Sorry I'm late. My kid is like hungover. I don't know how else to describe it. I finished my workouts this morning. We woke her up and she said, I don't want to get up. I'm cold. And then she just laid down on her tummy in the crib for like another 15 minutes. And then we were like, hey, we got to get ready. So we like picked her up, put some clothes on her. And she was just like, I want to sleep. And then brushed her teeth, brought her downstairs. And she was like, I need juice. So I gave her some juice. And then as soon as I gave her the juice, she just like tried to fall asleep with her head on the dinner table. And I was like, she doesn't seem sick. She has no runny nose. She says she doesn't have a sore throat. No signs of gastrointestinal distress, but she's eepy, that's for sure. So we're letting her stay home today. I think honestly, she's just, pardon me, she's getting her night times calibrated. Like when I picked her up from daycare yesterday, the daycare worker was mad at me because she was like, "Your daughter didn't nap," and I was like, Tobey Maguire Spider Man 1. Like I feel like I missed the part where that's my problem. Like, yeah, okay, 1 second. Okay, some signs of gastrointestinal distress. The timing was beautiful. It's not me. It's not me yet. It's my daughter. I started the stream and for 2 minutes I was like, I don't know what happened, but she seems kind of hungover today. Like she's not sick, but she's tired, and she said she wasn't feeling like perfect. And then she threw up, which is also a symptom of being hungover. But I think probably actually she's got some kind of communicable illness from the daycare, and I'm like, oh fuck it, please. Like after we cleaned it up, I was like, I deloused myself because I'm like, my ass is not getting norovirus again. Please God. She had it in January, thus I got it in January. Oh man, that was. I remember Kate was in Korea and I was just like more lethargic than I've ever been in my entire life, and like going to the bathroom every 30 minutes to 60 minutes, and my stomach hurt so much. I think I had her in the high chair watching her iPad for like 12 hours, and I just had Seinfeld on Netflix. I was like drifting in and out of consciousness. I was like, this is the worst week of my entire life, without a doubt. But there's been a few of those. Anyway, yeah, the screen time that week, that blew out the average for sure. But that was like, that was a, like a, hopefully a once every few years sort of event. Please, God, don't be norovirus. Oh, don't be anything more serious than norovirus either, but please, God. At least with norovirus, it sucked really bad, but it is like a 48-hour thing. I guess it could be worse than that. I remember the worst part of it too was that so I had to leave my daughter out of daycare for like a week. And then when I brought her back, I was talking to one of the moms at pickup, and I was like, oh, so did you guys get norovirus too? And she was like, what? Oh, no, my husband was pretty sick, but I didn't get it. And also, like, they were friends with another daycare family, and they were like, their husband got it, but the wife didn't get it either. And I'm like, what the hell? Sexist virus. Only infects men, apparently. Misandrist, so true. Also, apparently, you get no immunity. Like when you get norovirus, you have immunity for like a month afterwards, and then after that, like as few as 3 virons can make you get norovirus again. Extremely common immune system L. God, I hate men. What did I do? I didn't do anything. How much weight did you lose on norovirus? I don't know. Like it happened real fast. I wasn't like, oh, let me step on the scale really quick. Whoa! 68 kilos. That's crazy. When I had the food poisoning, though, I don't know, I lost something like 15 pounds in 2 weeks, which was fucked up. That was really bad. I was eating like an entire bag of family-sized chips every day and still losing like a pound a day. And I was like, this is what dying feels like, for sure. Like, you know, you ever see like a symptom of a disease and it's like unexplained weight loss? And you're like, bro, that can't even, it's just calories in, calories out, bro. That was unexplained weight loss. I feel like I was eating like 4,500 calories a day and losing the equivalent of 3,500 calories in mass, which is insanity. I love your last tweet, NL. Is it the psychotic video from the park, or is it the one where I said I want to live like Mark Wahlberg for a week? I was gonna make another tweet too. That was like, I don't know, you guys are haters. That alien looks real to me. It is real? I knew it. Do you know the guy from Vancouver that's on Survivor this season? Excuse me, don't insult me. There is no guy from Vancouver on Survivor this season. There is a guy from Port Coquitlam. Port Coquitlam is not Vancouver, okay? Port Coquitlam, if you get a promotion at work, you go for a fancy dinner at some place like the Cactus Club Cafe, all right? There's a huge difference. You ever hear the story about how when Andrei Kuzmenkov was trying to figure out what NHL team he should sign for, he had it narrowed down to Vancouver and Edmonton. And then when he went to Edmonton, the owner took him out to Earl's. I don't know how to describe it to Americans. I think it would be like the equivalent of... it's like an American, like, pretend upscale pub. I would say it's like a little better than Applebee's. Like it's not Outback Steakhouse tier. Yeah, Cheesecake Factory is like a pretty good comparison, I think. He basically took him to the Cheesecake Factory. So he signed with Vancouver. Hometown Port Coquitlam, current residence Vancouver. Okay, I accept him then. I accept him. Hello. Things on the shelf? Pog? Yeah. Kate, check it out. I bought pot. Get it? You don't want to see... I don't want you to ever experience your spouse looking at you with the look she just gave me. Oh, man. That is the ick right there for sure. Oh, okay. By the way, what are we doing today? We're doing some SAP, and then we have a sponsored segment for a game that I'm very excited to check out. It's called Heretic's Fork. Heretic's Fork is a deck builder, tower defense, Vampire Survivors meets Inscription game, which looks super cool. It's a game where damned souls try to escape from hell, and you play as like an intern that has to build a deck to stop them from escaping. And I think there's a little meta-narrative stuff going on as well. Like, I think that maybe sometimes it looks into the files on your computer and goes like, oh, interesting. I bet it would be a shame if somebody posted this scan of your driver's license live on Twitch right now. And you're like, no! /marker sap. Hey NL, Spindrift uses real fruit juice for flavoring, unlike bubbly. Okay, but like, if it uses real fruit juice for flavoring, I don't have anything against, Heavy U-Piece Energy, what a name. I don't have anything against fruit juice, but like, is it still 0 calorie? Or what? Is it must have like a negligible amount of calories or something? It's like 9 calories, 5 calories is like, I'll give you that one, that's 0. I'm not gonna split hairs over 5 calories. Also, I don't know if they sell it in Canada. I've still never seen it in any of my local grocery stores. Let me be a half driver. can feel those 5? You can't feel those 5, okay? Have you talked about the thing that sprays a scent? Hang on. It sprays a scent, so it makes you take something when you drink it, taste something when you drink it, but it doesn't actually add anything to the water? I've never seen that. Nor heard of it. It's an interesting idea, but I'm very skeptical of any scientific invention that invokes smells. Because I feel like I have been waiting for smell-based technology to reach the mainstream for like 30 years. And every year, it's like, next year, the Internet of Smells is coming out. Games that can, when you shoot somebody in The Last of Us and they shout, "Don't kill me, I have a child," you will be able to smell their Aqua Velva cologne. Well, this is a horrible start, unfortunately. There's a lot. Listen, I like the capybara, but I kind of feel like we need to stabilize ourselves with a little bit of musk oxen. Not the otter, man. Come on. Come on, how dare you? Okay, give me something like that. Not buying an apple. Who do you think I am? Tim Cook? I will buff you slightly. And I think you got to give yourself a chance on a jellyfish. Smell-o-vision would make Twitch go crazy. I just don't know what kind of bandwidth you would need. I guess you wouldn't live transmit a smell, right? You would simply be like, I want today's stream to smell like coconuts, and then it would like emit or something. I don't want a live smell. What's your stench right now? I mean, I'll give it to you straight. On average, like, I smell pretty good. Not the best smelling person in the world. That would probably be Mouth, honestly. But I shower every morning, literally like 15 minutes before the stream starts, so. Okay, you know what? Forget the jellyfish. I'm not like other moms. I'm a cool mom. Give me some of that. Take on babies smelling good? I don't think you have to have kids to think that babies smell good. I think that's just something that's kind of like baked into the human genome. They do smell good. There's something about, I don't know what it is, but it's like a new car smell. It's called Air Up. Someone said Stans can't stop talking about it. You okay, Tomo? Tomo, you're probably freaking out because like the baby threw up, right? Which is crazy because the baby does not freak out when you throw up. So like, honestly, you should have some respect. We're so back. You know what they should do? I shouldn't even tell you this because this is a good idea. One moment, please. Too late for the capybara, I'm sorry to say. Okay, if you're going to force my hand, take some of this. And honestly, I can't really believe I'm doing this, but take some of this, I suppose. $1 million idea right here. It's the same, it's a 24 pack of water, 12 pack of water with the air up, so it sprays something as you drink it, but it gives 0 calories. But it's like the Birdie's bean swazzles. You know, the ones where some of them taste like buttered popcorn and some of them taste like vomit. And you don't know till you crack the can. So sometimes you're like, oh my God, passion fruit. And sometimes you're like, diarrhea. You gotta drink it. You gotta drink 330 milliliters of diarrhea. Oh, dude, that would go crazy on college campuses. Don't worry about it. Philadelphia is not a big college town. Okay, we're still so back, even though I think this ox is going to fall off soon. Oh, man, that would be sick. I'm bringing that idea to Shark Tank. Mark Cuban, can you explain to me why someone would willingly want to drink diarrhea? Mark, just relax. Mark, you got to use your imagination for this one, okay? I drank some foul tasting things in my life. Europe has a lot to answer for. One time when we still used our P.O. box, somebody sent us something called Underberg, and it's like a Northern European digestif that tastes like pure poison, and it's alcoholic. It's goated. It is not goated, okay? They sent us like a 6-pack of Underberg, and I remember we had a friend over, and we were already a little intoxicated, and then we were like, you should try this. And he drank the Underberg, and we were like, he was like, this is one of the most foul-smelling things and foul-tasting things I've ever experienced in my entire life. And we're like, yeah, that's the point. And then like overnight, he threw up in our house, but he threw up in the sink instead of the toilet, and then like cleaned the drain. But the drain for like 6 months, it never smelled the same. It was not an ideal situation, let's put it that way. Pill me? I mean, I'm not even salty about the last round. Like, we're simply not going to beat a level 3 Ox, okay? I'm looking at my opponent. I'm looking at my team. My team is ass as far as I'm concerned. How come drunk people always aim for the sink rather than the toilet? I think there's an experience level too. I mean, there's a couple of reasons, okay? Sometimes you'll be pooping, and then you're like, oh, I gotta throw up, because alcohol has that effect on, like, every orifice. Sometimes you go to the bathroom, and you're like, I'm definitely not gonna throw up. And then you're like, well, why are you in the bathroom then? And they're like, oh, I just feel like it would be nice to be in the bathroom right now. And then like a minute later, they're like, can I get a pill? Bro, I'm cooked if I don't get a pill. I'm probably cooked if I do get a pill. A monkey is kind of like a pill, if you think about it. I guess you're gone, and then we're gonna try something like this. Why am I buffing you though? No, because you got to do it this way. Yeah, okay, that's the way to do it. A pill, thank you. You're too good to me. It might be too little, too late. I guess I should have just probably killed you, but we'll see. Hey, Tomo. I think you should move, buddy. This muskox is cooked. Oh, I'm sorry. Unlike everybody else in the lobby, actually, nobody has a jelly. Well, there's one jellyfish. This is a new era. I was expecting to be like, unlike everybody else in the lobby, I didn't get 4 clownfish and 2 jellyfish and then 17 blobfish and all pills in the shop. Instead, we got 1 muskox. I was kind of expecting to see more. Do you want to show yourself? Like the landmark song from Frozen 2? No? You want to leave? No, you want to stay? Okay, we don't know. Hoi! If he doesn't want to be on the screen, he doesn't want to be on the screen. He wants the pets, though. Don't go to the courts. Get out of the courts. Please. I can't be this cooked this early. Let me kill this guy and... Oh, we're this... Tomo! He's doing a 180-degree tail whip into the microphone cord. He's lost his mind. Okay. I think we got to do this. We're losing a lot of ranking points right now. I'm not thrilled about that. What do you got for me? This is a big one. That's not really what I'm looking for, but it could be worse, I suppose. Okay, okay. It's still pretty terrible. For sure. And I mean, like, this ox is going nowhere. Please just give me some garbage teams. I don't think this is a garbage team. I'm just gonna say it. It's not a garbage team. It doesn't seem that good, but it's definitely better than mine. You could be a hater on this one if you want. We kind of got, like, horrible shops. We made some mistakes. We should have pilled the stuff in front of the ox, but our shops were kind of like pure ass as well. We got one ox invested in it, and then we got none oxes after that. No jellyfish. We did get clownfish, but no jellyfish. Hey, NL, I saw the Dan Giesling video. Your jawline's crazy. Thank you, I think. I appreciate that. How about a smug underdog? Especially considering I filmed it in true boomer fashion, like 15 degrees below the horizon, pointed up. Normally, like, whenever people shoot vlogs, they always posted, like, this is the camera angle, like they hold the camera at a MySpace camera angle. And you're like, holy cow, I thought you were like 5'6", 290, but you look fucking slim, king. How'd you manage? I guess you just wear it well. Okay, you got me. Stop saying I slammed my penis into the car door. I slammed my penis into the car door. All I ask for is a positive start here. If I could just get not killed again. Moths are just the king this week. If you don't get moths early, you got nothing to do. I might have missed it. Is TCSM officially cooked because of the toxicity? It has been about 18 minutes of gameplay since we last played the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So that's the first part. It's not officially cooked. You know, because it was the game that we played most recently right before this. The second element is there is no official statement coming one way or the other, you know? There's no board of directors. There's no... Fuck me, I'm taking another ox. Let's go! I actually, if I'm being honest with you, I had an amazing starfish run off camera. I'm willing to give it a try. Starfish can be interesting this week. Obviously, our order is scuffed here. You just got to work with me for a second. Moths make me think... it's probably okay. Motherfucker. Anyway, which is to say, I actually... You piece of shit. I don't think it's cooked. Completely. I do think we need a private lobby, though. Because, like, it just wasn't, like, fun to get nonstop griefed, honestly. It wasn't even like they were griefing and, like, oh, like, we lost this one. Like, a lot of the games that we... It has to be done. A lot of the games that were, like, the least fun were ones where we killed, like, 3 or 4 survivors. It was just a pain in the ass because it was, like, 30 minutes. Or, yeah, you could play as 4 survivors as well. Or vetted chat members. But, like, I was talking about it with the lads. Thank God. I think that you need... Texas Chainsaw Massacre is one of those games where you, like, have to have a rapport. You cannot simply play it with randoms in solo queue. Thanks for nothing. Because you need to... There's like an incentive to be a shitter, in my opinion. So you have to play with people where if they are mean, there are consequences to their behavior. Like we can play it with all of our friends, because if anybody's ever griefing, we would be like, stop that. Or if anybody's too good, we would be like, okay, great game, but you can't play Leatherface anymore. You know, you get the idea, because you have to have like a good balance between this stuff. I think, at least. I think of it more like setting up for like a board game night than like, oh, this is like the most cracked multiplayer experience of our lives. Okay. I mean, at some point we got to figure out what we're doing here. I'm sorry to say that I think I am going to commit to the muskox, at least temporarily, and then it's like I simply can't really get rid of the marmoset here. I was hoping, like, maybe at some point, obviously it's a bit of a pipe dream, but I was hoping maybe we would get a blobfish, but we may not be so lucky. Someone's already dead. No disrespect, that was like round 5. What happened to TCM? I mean, nothing happened. It was just all the games we played yesterday for like an hour and a half. It was like, I mean, the survivors were just being annoying. I don't mean like annoying, like how dare they try to, you know, live. That hurts. I mean annoying as in like, there would be like, the door would be open and they like wouldn't go out the door. And then you would run up to them. And then they would have like Leland knock you down. And then you would get up and then they would stab you in the shoulder with like bone shards. And then as soon as you recovered, they would stab you in the shoulder with a bone shard. And then the door would close and they would like go back to the basement and open up another door. And you're like, just win, bro. Just win. It's really funny. It's funny, like, I can understand why you would say that, librarian. It's going to go off in a compilation. But when you're actually the person out there, you know, waiting 45 minutes for the round to end, even though they obviously clear your ass, you know, unless you're Dota pilled, you can understand why I wouldn't be that into that. Okay, I'm sorry to say for now, we have to eat one loss on this platypus, in my opinion, to keep double the starfish going. Not a single blobfish, man. It really makes you think. What if you gave me a starfish? You didn't? You didn't? Come on. I'm getting on a 19-hour flight tonight. Any tips? There's nothing... you don't need a tip, really. Maybe that's not what you want to hear, and maybe people will think I'm putting on airs. Okay, we got one on Todd Howard here. I appreciate that. All you got to do is just get on the airplane and watch some movies, relax. Actually, I guess I do have a tip, because I was talking about it with Chibli, because Chibli was getting on like a 17-hour flight or something ridiculous. I'll run half squatted. I don't care. Eat the whole time. And don't give me that, oh, like my macros. The time to worry about your macros is the 99.9% of your life that you're not in the damn sky. When you're in the sky, you're right, it's probably a better sell there. When you're in the sky, just eat, man, to stave off the boredom. I don't know if I can eat for that long. Well, it's self-regulating. You eat till you're like not wanting to eat anymore because you're disgustingly full. And then you wait 20 minutes and you eat a little more. Food is expensive on the planes? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be expensive in the airport too, but you're going to go to the airport and then you're going to buy like a family-sized bag of Lay's potato chips and like a bag of pretzels, some beef jerky, and like 6 bottles of some kind of juice or something, and then just eat that. I'm telling you, the flight will go by so fast. For airport prices, Okay, pack them yourself and save $8. I mean, it's a 19-hour flight here, so like, I feel like me personally, I feel like we have different priorities in this situation. Let's put it that way, but you should take this. Just run a links for one round. How we looking here? 3 people are eliminated. We might get points, man. We might. Please. Ask the stewards for ramen. It's a 19-hour flight. A packet of instant ramen is legitimately like 300 calories. Like, you gotta dream a little bigger, okay? You should take like 6,000 calories onto the airplane with you. I mean, listen, I haven't taken a 19-hour flight in my life. I've taken a few 12, 14-hour ones, etc., etc. We took a 6-hour flight from Orlando to Vancouver, and then, you know, vice versa. I guess the order was scuffed, but you get the idea. The flights, it was me, my 2-year-old, my 2 nieces, and my wife. Fastest flight of my life. You know what the difference was? We ate a meal at the airport before we left. I guess I'm not going to sell you yet. Then as soon as we got on the airplane, I just ate essentially the entire time. I can't stress it enough. Unless I was so full that I was disgusted with myself, all I did on that airplane was eat, and it changed my life, quite frankly. Holy cow, we're top half. Okay. Sell me. What were you munching on? Chips, nuts, cranberry juices, the healthy food they sell at the airport that isn't actually that healthy, like little clusters of like oats and chocolate chips and stuff like that. You name it, I was munching it, brother. The Niala is still tempting me. It is. It's tempting me. I can't deny it. Same strategy can get you through a workday. Yeah, but you got to be careful, because now, like, that's something that you're going to see like 40 hours a week. I think you can get away with it on an entire day's flight, but I don't think you can get away with it, you know, for like 30% of your waking week and still like live to tell the tale, you know? Oh, we could beat him in the future. We could beat him in the future. This is the pivot, okay? We'll combine starfish, but not this turn. Next turn. This turn. Fuck. I forgot it doesn't give you an elite Andy. All right, well. I'm just telling you from my experience. I know you're like, here's all the reasons in my head why it wouldn't work. Here's the reasons in the world why it did fucking work. I fucking did it. It changed my life. I am going to binge eat on every single flight I ever take for the rest of my life. That's over 4 hours. 4 hours, you just eat something at the airport, hop on the airplane, watch a movie. You know, it takes 4 hours to watch a 2-hour movie because the screen starts working when you sit down, and then when they boot up the fucking engine, they go ram ram, like all the screens turn off, and then they turn back on. Sometimes it saves your progress. Sometimes, no matter what though, you got to watch the ads all over again that are like, please invest in this hedge fund, and you're like, brother, I'm flying economy to Orlando. Like, you got the wrong kind of advertising targeting going here. Well, we might be cooked. We'll see. This is such a strange opinion. I don't know whether to +2 or -2. You/Goggy when you make a joke. I don't know how to react to this. Hang on. Problem is, we're like done with our starfish scaling. So I think you take Highland Cow for now, and there's a little prayer. Any chance we might be in fourth? At fourth, we could even lose points. We're dead as hell. Let me look at this, okay? Yep. Everybody has a camel up front with 50 HP. Hair, toss, check my nails. Baby, how you feeling? Feeling dead as hell. So true. Eat my ass. Camel users. Highland Cow should be placed better. Okay, what's the name of the annoying dude from Recess? Randall? Okay, Randall. Man, that's gonna really... I apologize if your name is actually Randall. Because that's like 2 burns for the price of 1. It must be done. Let me look at this here. Yeah, I mean, you gotta run it like that. Randall is such a shitter name too. I mean, if you're he's a bad guy in Monsters Inc. too. You're not wrong. There's probably some nice Randalls out there, but I feel like if you're a nice Randall, you've got to be like, actually, my name's Randy. I don't know if this is just based on my high school experience, but I feel like if your name is Randy, you are kind of like destined to become... They changed their order. Can you believe this? I don't know what you're destined to become, but it wasn't going to be something flattering. Let's put it that way. All right. -1! Dude, I came 4th! That's crazy! Okay, run me back. By the way, again, you can see the results of this for yourself in the videos. The average elo of my Super Auto Pets opponent on stream is like 1600. It's fucking... it's disgusting. It's insane. The average elo when I record and don't like broadcast that I'm going to be recording it is like 1423. It's crazy, man. It's a starkly different world. You get more points versus 1600s though. Well, yeah, if your results are equal. Isaac Newton. It's also, listen, there are some people who don't take advantage of the stream sniping, but there are definitely some people who do. Just saying, you could look at the results, and it's probably still a statistically insignificant sample size, but there's a stark difference in the results on stream and the results on video. That's all I'm going to say. Some of that can maybe be explained by distracted attention while I'm like reading chat. Some of it must be explained by better players wanting to play on stream versus not knowing that I'm live. That hurts. Or not knowing that I'm recording, I should say. But some of it is definitely explained. There's no other reason than a little bit of stream sniping at the end. You can't stream snipe in SAP? You can. You absolutely... Hang on, this is important. You can a little bit at least. Like if someone's got a death touch unit, if you see that I've got a death touch unit first, you're going to move your like big ass unit a couple back, and you're going to put your like 3/4 monkey at the front to counter my scorpion, and then your big unit's going to go nom 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 nom. You totally can. Maybe not in these early rounds. I mean, that depends on your level of dedication, but... There needs to be a word for this, by the way. I've been brainstorming this in my head, because I was talking about it yesterday. And I don't have any definitive data to back this up, but I was talking about how there's like a secret... There must have been a secret sauce in the 1950s where everybody that started a hamburger stand ended up turning it into like a multi-international franchise, right? Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, Hardee's, In-N-Out, Five Guys. Five Guys is probably a little older, but anyway, without even looking it up, it's all these maladaptive thinking pattern Andys. They don't have any evidence except that in a stats class they learned about survivorship bias. Called this observer bias. This one is actually it was caused. This is just something we call the McDonald's fallacy. You need a knowledge of logical fallacies and biases is very important. Don't get me wrong. It can help you avoid falling into thinking patterns that don't serve you well. But you need to combine that with looking at the evidence itself. Otherwise, you are exercising the fallacy of ignorance, which is that you haven't even looked at the fucking data and you're like, I bet this fallacy explains why you're wrong. We need to look at the data, man. It's the same motherfuckers like if you were talking to a doctor and you were like, well, my doctor said that I should like eat fruits because they're good for me. They would be like, that's an appeal to authority. Yeah, your ass, though, has no authority. So I would rather appeal to the authority of my doctor than somebody in Twitch chat who's done the Khan Academy bit on, logical fallacies so they can do better in their online debates. I don't want to fight Heretic Jordan anymore. This is like the third time I fought them in 5 rounds. They've got a good team. Can I fight some teams that are horrible, please? Can I fight some garbage teams? What are your thoughts on that? Okay, listen, it's not a Mexican alien, okay? It's an alien that was revealed by Mexico, and it's real. It has to be real because it looks fake. I don't know what fallacy that is. If it looked real, I would be very suspicious. I would be like, that looks too real to be real. The fact that it just looks like a thirsty guy, the truth is out there, brother. It's just tall Yoda. My hypothesis is that it wouldn't... If the fake alien they had made to trick people looked that shitty, they wouldn't show it. They would just be like, we have an alien corpse. And we'll get back to you in 6 to 8 weeks. Please. Don't do this to me. Don't. Okay, thank God. Careful, they have front-facing eyes. They might be predators. I never thought about it that way. That's a scary thought. I'm not taking jellyfish. It's too late for that. Interesting. Interesting way to think about things. At least we can get early monkey out of this or something. You ever see that thread on Twitter where the guy was like, here's all the scientific reasons that like Coke is better for you than water? And it was all like, yeah, there's like some sugar in it, but like look at the minerals versus like water has like almost none minerals. Look at all the micronesium that Coke contains, which is very important for calcium uptake in your bones and stuff like that. We are raising a new breed of insane person on the internet these days. Put me up against Heretic Jordan again. No? You got to do what you got to do. Sorry to say you've served your purpose. Did you see the glasses are frauds take? Yep, I saw that one. These people have always existed, but there's definitely like a new degree that the insanity is being spotlighted for sure. There's some crazy ones. One of them is, you don't need glasses. If you stop wearing glasses, your eyes will get better. It is true that when you start wearing glasses, your eyes get worse, but that's because you can finally like see for the first time in your life. Like you'll always need to get stronger glasses until your eyes get so bad they can't get bad anymore. But the other one that I wasn't really like fully aware of the existence of this. That's a nasty team right there. There's a generation of grifter that is anti-sunscreen, and I don't mean, like, don't get it twisted. I don't mean that they're like, you should use sunscreens that like don't have this chemical in them. I mean they're literally like, you should tan and burn yourself in the sun. Skin cancer is like made up by the deep state. And what's crazy is that like probably like one of them is watching this video and they're gonna be like, normally I vibe with NL and his jokes, but this one kind of hit close to home. You should really do your own research before you like jump to conclusions like this. It's sad that you've been co-opted by the Illuminati to promote fucking I don't even know the name of sunscreen brand anymore. Coconut Billies or whatever. Coppertone. Good answer, good answer. Do not take me on Family Feud if you know that the category is going to be brands of sunscreen. Clearly, I'm not your guy. Dude, that's what you get, Jordan! Well, I've got to go to a work meeting. Have fun, everybody. I'm sorry about all this stuff I said about sunscreen, okay? I don't know. I haven't done my own research. I'm joking. You're probably a sunscreen believer, if I had to guess. I was talking to my dermatologist. He said you should put on sunscreen like every time you think about leaving your house. Seems like good advice, man. I can't believe I'm doing this, but... That being said, do I follow that advice? Not really. I would say, on average, if I'm going outside for more than... I know I'm going to be out and about for more than 60 minutes, I will put sunscreen on. And I always put it on my kid. But if I'm just going outside for a bit, I do not put it on. I know that I should, but I'm like, everybody's got to make their choice. We all pick the trade-off we're okay with, you know? People will be like, I put sunscreen on all the time, but I still eat like processed meats or whatever. I understand. We've all got to, you got to pick your poison in this world. My God, please tell me we can get some ELO points here. We're in the top half, so just one more person. We don't have the kind of scaling that would allow me to feel good about running a leopard, I think. I definitely do not mind the idea of rolling something like this for this. I mean, our lack of scaling is going to catch up with us. We'll see. We're doing what we can. Not freezing the camel. I think it's too, at this stage of the game, it's too much of an investment in the camel just to get to level 3 when in all likelihood he's going to get like one tapped by every unit in the future. I think a level 3 skunk has the potential to matter a lot. I think what we might want is to get like a parrot that in the future sits behind pain. Small amount of pain, but a real amount of pain. Oh, you know what? We could have a parrot that sits behind a skunk for sure. Or I was thinking this. Actually, this was kind of exactly what I was thinking. Nyala Nurse Shark combo. And then all we need is 1-ups. But the problem is... Oh, top 3! The problem is we only have 1 life. I think we have to try. I'd like to see some 1-ups, please. That's good too. No 1-up? Okay, it is what it is. Honestly, I might, if we are lucky enough to live, I might sell a camel to fit a Nyala. And I know it's pure insanity. Everybody's running a fucking fat camel, bro. This is so annoying. Well, it is what it is. Someone died with a sloth. We respect that. That's called, they're welcomed into Valhalla. That's called a hero's death. If you're playing ranked and you decided to send it nonetheless, you are a hero and you deserve everything. I'm fighting for my fucking life out here, man. 3 points. It's something. Hey, it's Jordan. Welcome back to the game. Go ahead. I think my fixation on the otter is not serving me well. I'll be an awkward lawnmower. When my Ryobi starts to lose power after 8 minutes of mowing my lawn. You have a Ryobi lawnmower? Yeah? You got a problem? You have a lawn? I know, it's pretty sick. Those batteries suck ass and they're like $200. Well, luckily, I got a second battery pack when I bought my Ryobi leaf blower and string trimmer combo. So, and that was only like $700. And they last long enough that I can, when one goes out of battery, I can hot swap to the other battery pack. Okay, it's just a strong team. And I could pretty much, I'm not saying I could go infinite, but I could keep it running for a little while. Not to brag. You have no choice but to run camel. It's just, this is the way this week, apparently. Also seems useful. What time of the year do you stop mowing? I gotta be honest, I gotta ask you. I don't know the lawn mowing process. Because here's, basically we moved in and I was like, oh, we're gonna have to do like a lot of yard work. And then it didn't rain for 2 months straight. So all of the grass died. And I was walking around like our neighborhood like a fucking internal affairs officer. I would like every lawn was just dead grass, and then some motherfuckers had perfectly green grass, lush flowers and stuff like that, and I was like, you sack of shit. Don't you know there's water restrictions right now, you piece of garbage? It's turf. I don't think it was turf. I think they were waiting until like 4 a.m. when nobody was paying attention, and then they were going, that's none of my business. It could be painted, to be fair. Why? Oh, you are a son of a bitch. That's what you are. You're a real piece of work, you know that? You shouldn't have a lawn, you should just have clover. It supports the natural ecosystem. Listen, motherfucker, okay? You know how people say tipping culture went too far? Too fast? And as a reaction to that, now people are like, I'm never tipping on anything. People don't want to hear it, but that's kind of where I'm at with like the increasing moralization of every process on earth. Like, you got to take it bit by bit. There's a lot of things wrong with the world, okay? There's a lot of structures in place that keep horrible people in power. We got to dismantle that, okay? Just leave the lawns alone so we can focus on the big problems first. Because as soon as you're like, every time you talk to somebody, you're like, I was mowing my lawn. They're like, mowing your lawn? Oh, you have grass? Actually, did you know grass is bad for the environment? It's all fucking bad, bro. We got to focus on the stuff that's heinous first. And then we can start to work. It's like someone's unhealthy and you're like, well, the secret to running a marathon is this. No, just fucking go for a walk first, okay? Once we master the walking and we normalize that for ourselves, then we can start planting clover and stuff like that. It's not mutually exclusive. Yeah, but your ass isn't doing any of it. And then when I say that, you're like, well, I apologize for the fact that I can't buy a house because of the housing crisis. And I'm like, literally, you're just building a box where you yourself are, spinning your way out of all criticism whatsoever and just deflecting it upwards. Like, it's out of control. You got to be something I can criticize you for. You're criticizing me for going outside, once every 2 weeks and going, bzzz. Meanwhile, we got a fucking garden in the back. Bees are flying all over it, going, pollinating fucking all over the place. Meanwhile, now we're in a world, 35% is the minimum tip on takeout. And grass is canceled. Can we just start with making sure that John Riccitelli is no longer the CEO of Unity tomorrow, and then work backwards from there? I brought him back. It took a minute, but I brought him back. It is crazy. I never expected I would become this guy. But and I recognize I'm on a website that has been purchased by Amazon. But listen, as soon as your company becomes acquired, it's cooked. I'm calling it right here. It might take a little longer for it to be cooked if it doesn't go public. But if you get acquired by a public company, your company is fucking, it's just a matter of time. If it gets acquired by a private company and they're only there's less awareness of the liquidity there because you're not seeing the valuation change every single day, maybe. But I think there's a cycle, man. It's like founders are like, we want to do something like good for the world. And then they build it. And then the valuation goes fucking nutty. And there's no awareness. Wait, let me rephrase. There's no expectation that it will become profitable while those people are still at the company, but it doesn't matter because and then the founders have an incentive to sell at insane valuations. They get that's the end state for a computer science degree from a good American university, is selling your company for, you get a payout in the hundreds of millions of dollars. You fuck off and start snorting ayahuasca and, dealing with the damage you've done to the world, unless you're Mark Zuckerberg, which in a way is kind of respectable that this guy is just riding it out. I'm not saying you got to hand it to him, but I'm like, This guy could have, at any point, he could have been like, I'm done with Facebook, but he's a true believer, which is madness. But anyway, listen, where am I going with this one? Either way, then a new CEO comes in who used to be the fucking CEO of Dunkin' Donuts or something like that. He knows nothing about the business whatsoever. And they're like, I know people normally don't like when the big bad private equity comes in and starts going, but we're going to stay true to the values that made this company great to begin with. And then 2 years later, they're like, we're charging for oxygen. Every time you take a breath, what, you don't think it's worth paying for oxygen? Come on, man, you need it to live. Which is why I will never sell twitch.tv/Northern Lion to a multinational public Fortune 500 company. I will only sell to private equity who offers me well in excess of what it's actually worth, so I never have to worry about working again. My streamer. Please, a leech. A turtle! Gene! That's pretty good. Yeah, I can live with this. You gotta go, brother. You've done your time. When are you starting your Mark Wahlberg daily routine? It is crazy. Like, I believe that Mark Wahlberg is busy. Now, that doesn't mean that I believe that what he is doing is work. And there's well, that's interesting. Never mind. We're still hip. We're still with it. There is a difference between the two. But the dude legit woke up at 2:30 a.m., 15 minutes of prayer. People are roasting him for... Hang on. For stuff that is not fair. People are like, oh, he wakes up at 2:30, but he doesn't do anything till 2:45. What's up with that? That seems pretty inefficient. Brother, you want him to take a shit on there? Like, that's not sensible. What you should be roasting him for is that there's gaps in the schedule. And the gaps, in my personal opinion, I have to imagine that that's where a lot of that, because I think everybody has some degree of downtime. I have to imagine those gaps are where the downtime is, but meanwhile he's trying to say, like, check it out, there's no days off. I only have 30 minutes to play golf every morning and 2 hours to spend in the cryo chamber. What do I mean by that? Hang on, I'm dealing with my own mortality here. That's painful. At one point on his daily schedule, he has a snack that lasts for like an hour and a half, 2 hours or something like that. That's just not sensible. There's something going on in that snack period that he's not talking about. I bet he's looking at his phone. It's made up. I'm not saying everybody is lying about how much they're working. I do believe that he's a busy person, whether that work has merit or not. I'm simply saying, I don't know, there's just something, I think we have to start talking about the existence of, like, hustle psychosis. Like, people who get really into, like, rise and grind type culture that are like, you have to grind your ass like every single day and like, here's how to do it. It fucks up your brain. I honestly think it does. Like, it's crazy to me that like once a day on Twitter, I get like an algorithmically served tweet that is like, it's crazy that people think you can just post videos on YouTube. I hired a YouTube consultant to help me make my videos even tighter, and like, look at what my metrics have done for the last month. And I'm like, The replies are full of people that are like, so true, so happy for you, bro. And I'm like, can you imagine, just apply this to like any other, what I would describe as an artistic medium. You imagine if like David Lynch was like, fucking check it out, or David Cronenberg was like, I used a new cinematographer on Crimes of the Future, and look at the box office receipts that we got. My analytics are so much better on Crimes of the Future than they were on my last 3 movies. And everyone was like, so true, David Cronenberg. David Cronenberg, we love seeing your weeklies from the box office. That's personal growth. No, you just be fucking like, dude, you made a sick movie where Viggo Mortensen has like a liver that produces plastic or something like that, and it freaked people the fuck out, and that's cool. Like I don't know. I get why, like, because if you're like a YouTuber, it makes sense to me that you want to talk about your business because it's you and people like to talk about themselves. But to broadcast like every day, like it wasn't like I made my videos better, I'm following my passions, I'm making like more art with more merit or videos that are more interesting. It was just like, check out like my analytics. I'm like, why would your audience care? But I guess maybe there's different strokes for different folks. Maybe the videos have gotten better, but maybe like I mean, you got to play the game a little bit when you're in the business, for sure. But whenever people are like, check it out, I changed the thumbnail on my shitty video and it did 15% better, and people are like, this is inspiring. I'm like, it's not inspiring. They didn't do anything. It's like when Lay's changes the design on the potato chip bag, and you're like, well, it's still barbecue on the inside. It's still tasty, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, what are we doing here? I don't know, it's a weird team. Anyway, it's not like my videos are art, but I think at least over time I've gotten less self-important about it. I'm way less self-important about it. I used to run a podcast with Dan about like best practices on Twitch and YouTube. It's the most self-important thing you can do. Nowadays, I don't even show up on time. Like, this is personal growth. If you can't accept that, that's on you. It feels so good when you realize you still got it. Oh, man. Whew. Okay, hang on. This is the first time we've had like a decent through line for now. Give me this. Or sell back. I'm going crazy mode. I can't go 4 squatted. That's a pain. Because if I go 4 squatted, the pug probably won't go before the lynx. So we just got to simmer on this one. Sad but true. Sad but true. Roll. Very nice. Worth the roll. Not worth the roll. Worth the roll. Oh! Blunt rotation with the 2 Mexican aliens. Please stop calling them that. They're from outer space. They're not from Mexico. We already went over this early in the stream. And yeah, I would do a blunt rotation with the 2 Mexican aliens. Absolutely. They don't reside in Mexico either. Their bodies are interred in Mexico, okay? These are... Show some respect. They're our first visitors, which prove without a shadow of a doubt the existence of intelligent extraterrestrial life in our universe. We are not alone. There's also some desiccated fucking ET looking motherfuckers who are like 2.5 feet tall, 8 pounds. Oh man. They would not last through an Illinois winter, right? Am I right, fellow people from Illinois? They would not make it. Okay, but nice jellyfish, nice jellyfish. Try that in a small town. So true. Try landing your fucking stupid spaceship in a small town, idiot. Oh, man. Roof, roof. I sold that duck instantly. What was I thinking? I gotta sell the fish, too. And the monkey is a good get. Still gotta sell the fish. You know, some form of scaling could be quite delightful. Oh! Oh! Yeah, keep that. That's still good, man. That's still good. If I found those aliens, I'm beating them to death. It's so fucked up that I definitely wouldn't. I would for sure be the guy that was like screaming, like, stop it, stop it. I'd be like crying. It would be so embarrassing for me. I don't even want to talk about it. At some point we're gonna need a skunk. Are we okay? Like we got good scaling. Other teams should be stronger than us right now, but we might have a lower y-intercept, but a higher slope. Best flavor of haichu? I think I'm a peach guy. I was thinking about when I taught in South Korea. It's so funny. I was thinking like, you know, think of the word rough. R-O-U-G-H. Rough. Think of the word bot. B-O-U-G-T-H. That's not, it looks like it should be buffed, but it's bot. Okay. And I was thinking about how like my students would say like, teacher, how are we supposed to remember this? And it was like a Giga Chad meme. It would be like, oh, there's a lot of complicated rules. I before E, except after C, and except sometimes, and also these are the Mrs. Vandertramp words. Me as a teacher, Giga Chad moded. You just have to remember it. Holy. Okay. Dragonfly kind of sucks. It's already been known. Tier 6 me? That's helpful. I do appreciate that. We need some stability. Honestly, I know it's going to override the garlic. I missed the part where that's my problem. I'll save one of you. We got to make a move. What does Peanut Jar do? It renders your lunches inadmissible to grade school. Really? I'm dying to a clone. Does linguistic dominance ever make you feel morally superior to those surrounding you? Perhaps the feeling of a stronger mental? I'm going to answer your question with a piece of advice. Stop reading Substack. You've gone too far down the rabbit hole. You don't believe anything can see the future except crypto-driven prediction markets. You use a dry deodorant that doesn't come in a roll-on stick. It comes in like a tub, and you got to put like a little. It's made of silver iodide crystals, the same thing that the Chinese government uses to make it rain before big parades, so that it's not going to rain during the parade. We've gone too far. I see it a lot, and I'm sad to say it. It's people trying to like lint their lives completely. You know what I mean? I couldn't think of a better way to express it. People min-maxing the way they put the bread. Do you put the bread down first before you get the sandwich going, or do you run the meat first? Well, I run the meat first because there was one study that came out of the University of Copenhagen that is like, if meat touches cheese first, it releases a phytotoxin. We're all gonna be here for a long time. I think we got to come up with we gotta honestly be kinder to ourselves, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know, my personnel opinion. This is like a setup here. We just have no life with which to enact it. I got to think about this for a second. 3 random enemies equal to the sum of all. I really don't want to buy an apple. But here I go. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you know, I think there's a time in your life for the pursuit of relentless self-improvement. You know, what's the best way to do this? What's the best way to do that? Oh, I read an article on Men's Health that said the best time statistically to jerk off to raise your testosterone levels as much as possible is like right before lunch. So I always tell my boss that I've got food poisoning so I can go to the bathroom before we have to go out and meet clients and stuff like that. You just... Hopefully you're going to be alive for like 80 years. You can't keep that pace up forever. That's like saying, what's the best way to run a marathon? Just run as fast as you can for like 4 hours. Like it's like the way that a child thinks that you would do that, you know? It's like me saying like I would just never pit in Formula One. You know, it's not in the world of realism. Come on, man. Come on. You could bail me out of this one. What was this all in relation to? I don't remember. Ah, shit. I can't believe this is where we're going. Do you feel superior by being linguistically good? Well, here's the thing. I took issue, and by issue, I mean I was just having a laugh at the end of the day. Oh! Please tell me someone got eliminated. We're so back! I simply took issue with the way that it was phrased. It was phrased very substacular, okay? Like, I've never heard the expression linguistic dominance, but I bet it comes from a newsletter you got to pay like $5 a month to get access to. I may be wrong. At the end of the day, I'm just a guy trying to make people laugh. Get on it then. Oh, good thing I wore my brown pants. Oh, man. We're so unbelievably back. We came second. We're probably not going to come first. I'm not trying to sandbag. First is looking pretty unlikely, but to have made it this far. You know, honestly, like what is helping this team out a lot is I think just the fact that it's counter-positioned. Come on, brother. Like I'm looking, you got coconut armors, you got lads. You don't need to stream snipe me here. We can just queue a couple times and see how it goes, right? Not hitting the coconut armor, kind of devastating. You got me, Buffalo 50. You got me. I think being positioned as a sniper team in a world where it's not really sniper driven is like that might have helped us out there. That was a good one. All right, we are going to pivot to some Heretic's Fork, which I am excited about. It is a deck builder roguelite. So I'm still doing finger counting into the camera. With tower defense elements, vampire survivor elements, perhaps even some meta-narrative elements a la Inscription. But first, I need to change my metadata. I changed my metadata, and this one unique trick helped me make my art much better. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is hair. That's not punchy. When a knight forks a knight. I'm just going to call this Wake Up, Honey. Wake Up, Honey, new deck builder. New demonic deck builder. Exclamation point Heretic. Can I get a check on that one? Exclamation point Heretic. It works. Can I tell you something insulting? I got an email from Audible today. The subject of the email was ATTN:, which is literally like when the government sends you an email that is like, we're going to throw you in prison. That's what it starts with. This is not something you would expect from like a subscription audiobook service. After the colon, it said, new Barbara Tuchman on sale. Barbara Tuchman is a historian who died in 1989. So I'm a little skeptical that this is really new material, but at the same time, there should be like a price to be paid for these companies sending you emails that are like, men's silk pants are on sale for 50% off for the next 36 hours. It should be illegal. Call the FCC. Somebody else do it. I'm busy. Making a tweet. Super excited to be checking out Heretic's Fork. Hang on, you got to get this in here. A unique blend of deck building, tower defense, and meta-narrative elements. Come check it out. When's your raw meat arc? It's not gonna happen, man. I'm telling you, there's no shot. I'm a simple man, I think. Am I a simple man? I think I'm a simple man. I eat like the same sandwich every day. I had a ham sandwich for breakfast. I'll probably have a ham sandwich for lunch. When's your toasted bread sandwich arc? When I get the time, I like a toasted sandwich. Okay, Vancouverite? Well, I guess nobody in Vancouver can be a simple person because they live near the ocean. I guess the only kinds of people who can be simple live in the Midwest. Kind of problematic, quite frankly, Origin. He said it, not me. Ooh. Keeping it a little zuzzy with it. 3, 2, 1, go. Hip, hop, a hippie to the hippie. I don't stop the hop. I rock till the zippy with the bang bang clippy, the doop and the doopy and the doop and the .psd. I didn't say PTSD, I said .psd. Some of you obviously don't use Photoshop, which makes you based. Fair enough. Okay. Slash marker. Heretic's Fork. Wake up, honey. New deck builder with tower defense elements that looks a little bit like Vampire Survivors meets Slay the Spire meets Inscription just dropped. This is Heretic's Fork. First, I want to say thank you to Raven Age Games for the sponsorship. I noticed that this was coming out, and I'm excited to give it a chance here. Heretic's Fork is a game where the souls are rebelling in hell, brother, okay? There's a little portal that you can use in hell, and damned souls can get to that portal and escape to the world, which reflects badly on you as a middle manager. So you have hired someone to be trained as a staff member to stop people from getting their dang souls out of hell. You get cards that allow you to build towers and do attacks to stop them, and there may or may not be a little bit of a meta-narrative Inscription type thing going on where it plays with your concept of what a game can do from the perspective of breaking the fourth wall. It did also have a demo in Steam Next Fest, and it soared to the coveted ranks of top 50 demos within that festival. So I'm excited to give it a try. I think it means a lot of people in chat will at least understand how to backseat me to the point where I can have some base level of competency, hopefully. If you like what you're seeing, !Heretic, or check out the link in the video description below if you're watching on YouTube, or scroll down below the video player and you can see the panel art demonstrating some art for the game. Now, our guide for the tutorial here is Demonic Clippy. Of course, Clippy went to hell. Welcome to Heretic's Fork, a computer system created on Earth to aid the punishment of sinners with the aim to create a more streamlined and efficient underworld. It's important to know this software has a direct interface with management. They are always watching, so you might want to get to work. Okay? Start. I will play as the default character. Just an intern, has no special abilities, and starts with a randomized default deck. I think maybe I will belong... Let's try here for now. How many of your viewers do you think actually dealt with Clippy? Listen, Clippy was... I was like 11 when I first interacted with Clippy. And I never hated Clippy that much. It was only when I got older and Leo Laporte told me that he was detestable that I finally started to have a based opinion about him. There is a rift between hell and earth. Sinners are constantly trying to escape through it. It is your job to stop them. Every time you fail to stop a sinner escaping, you will lose HP. This is a sinner. They come in all shapes and sizes. We don't discriminate. Punish them all. Play cards to punish the singers. The sinners. Cards cost charges. End your turn. Once they're depleted, at the end of every turn, your charges are restored. Your health is important to us. It's displayed up here. If it reaches 0, you'll be returned to the menu for a performance review. Current structures are displayed here. You can combine... I saw you can combine them super auto pet style in order to become a stronger version. Cards can be banished, freeing them from your deck and preventing them from being drawn by the collection. 2 cards of the same quality can be placed here, rewarding a random but higher quality card slot. Upgraded cards are placed in the top slot. The card in this slot persists between rounds. I think that's everything important. Okay. Unholy Machine Gun Tower. Fast-firing machine gun tower. Deals unholy damage. Deals hellfire damage in a straight line. Units do holy damage. Creates a new bomber garrison. Units do hellfire damage. Okay, let's create a tower that does hellfire damage, and then another tower that does whoops, I didn't mean to put it there. Sorry, that's my mistake. A tower that does unholy damage as well. Place multiple cards of the same quality here to upgrade them. A card's quality is represented by the color of its border. Okay, so you're saying like maybe I could do this and this right here, and I could upgrade these two lads. Add one card to deck. A basic tower that does holy damage increases hellfire damage by 10%, or another unholy machine gun tower. Let's go unholy machine gun tower. Okay, you are right, by the way. The music is great, but there is also a streamer mode. I forgot about the fact that there was a streamer mode. Let me go options real quick. Streamer mode, yes. Now, that's not going to make people watching too happy, but this is going to make me happy. You can end your turn by pressing the button or enter. Okay, end turn. How we doing so far? Sinners punish 0. Sinners punished 2. So far, so good. One more lad walking over here. Round 1, no sweat. No problem whatsoever. You can also speed up in the top left. Thank you so much. This isn't your first rodeo, obviously. He's amazing. Okay. Dark Mark. Creates a dark mark. Enemies that pass over the dark mark get cursed. Recovers 1% HP on death of a cursed enemy. So your base recover. Oh, you recover some HP on the death of a cursed enemy. Increases your tower's range by 10%. Increases AOE of. Oh, they're still coming too. Okay, so we got to play a little faster. Here's what I would do. Let's increase the damage of all tower projectiles by 10%. Let's combine 2 greens. I've already done a combination. Perhaps I cannot do another combination. Oh no, because I put this, because I got another unholy machine gun. Can I combine it with my other unholy machine gun? No tower slots available. Destroy the fire tower. Play the unholy machine gun tower. Oh, he's a green boy. Okay, then put these 2 greens in here, upgrade to a blue, increases recharge rate of all actives by 20, garrison unit damage by 15, or units do holy damage, sniper garrison. Let's take units do holy damage with a sniper garrison. We do not have any energy left. I end turn. Okay. We got 2 machine gun towers, one of which is an uncommon level. So far, I feel like I'm picking it up. I feel like I'm kind of getting it. Nobody has escaped from hell yet. This is positive. 2 rocks. Well, that's a gimme. You put a rock here and a rock here. Upgrade it into a green. Let's increase our tower attack speed by 10%. Increases... Oh, you know what, though? We have 2 things that increase our garrison buffs, but we don't have any garrisons. Oh, dude, are you seeing? We turned our handful of greens into blues. Draw the next card from your deck. It'll be free. Units do unholy damage, or increases the recharge rate of all actives by 20%. How about a garrison that does unholy damage? That costs us 3, and Frankie's fast hands costs us 3 as well, which is perfect. But a garrison, can I combine you? I can't combine these because these are not in the they're not in the same tier. Is that correct? They're different rarity. Okay, well, I'm gonna cut the common then, and I'm gonna put unholy. I don't even know what they look like. The alien cadavers that were just unearthed in Mexico today. It's just like a little freaky dude. It looks like something you'd be very scared of in Super Mario World. And sure, I'll increase attack speed by 10%, and then end turn. Let's send it. Oh my God! We don't even see any enemies anymore. They're dying before they even come up onto the screen. Okay, add a card to your deck. Garrison unit damage by 10%. Creates a bomber garrison. Units do hellfire damage. Honestly, for now, I'll take a green that I can upgrade. It wasn't a card I was looking for, but that's okay. Okay, I'm a simple man. I'm taking 2 rocks and upgrading them. We're an unholy damage team. So you know what? Increases unholy damage by 10%. We'll take those. Let's play our green on top of a green so that it becomes a blue. Garrison unit damage by 10%. Or unholy damage 10%. Unholy damage 10% is a given. Can I just pop this bad boy in here and... Oh, banish these cards. Banish cards will no longer... Can I just banish it with one? Oh, the easiest... Most deck builders are like, oh, you want to remove a card from your deck? That'll be 99% of your net worth. And then everyone in chat is like, it's worth it. It's worth it to make your draw more consistent. This is just like, get it out of here. I am sweating at 0% right now. I don't know if there's like a wave limit or... You got to play for 20 minutes, and if you live for 20 minutes, you're good. You live for a half hour, you're good. Or maybe like when there's no souls left to be purged, then everything's okay. But we'll figure it out. Now you're a common level tower. We have no need for this anymore. Please replace it with something better. Give me a green, and then I'm gonna put 2 greens in here to get a blue. Increases the damage of all tower projectiles by 15%, or the lifespan of all garrison units by 15%. You know what? I'm a simple man. Let's hook our garrison up here, and I will simply play this card, and I'll put a hot rock in here and end my turn. Lifespan is probably better value. I will tell you, and this is probably not the kind of heuristic you can rely on forever. The fact that it costs way more energy just made me think it was better. See, the thing is, if you don't know whether a card is good, I trust the game designers to make good cards more expensive. So I also have to note, apparently 13 cards is the minimum, and if you have less than 13 cards, you will get rocks in your hand. So that's part of our problem here. Okay, understood. So maybe we want to add some more commons, okay? Create a dark mark. Enemies that pass over dark mark get cursed. We can recover HP thusly, okay? But just put a dark mark down right here. Actives can be used even when it's not your turn. They can also be set to auto-use by right-clicking. Okay, I right-clicked on it immediately. In that case, we should be adding cards. So you know what? I'll play both rocks. Actually, this rock should be banished because it does nothing for us. I will play a sharp rock, though. And I'm not banishing that. End my turn. I mean, I think we might have built the strongest deck that's ever been seen before. It's freaking me out that this... Am I crazy? Doesn't it look like this is little weirdos inside of a crib? This is like when my daughter started to be able to climb out of her own bed. It's giving me PTSD. Reveal 3 cards. Okay, give me a... I don't want that anymore. I'd like to flip it back over. Punish I can live with, and then give me this one right here. Add 2 of these to your deck. We take those right there. Actually useful. Choose a rune. Extra structure slot, HP regen, or better garrison spawn rate. I'm going garrison spawn rate. We've made it to level 2. To go even further beyond. We have an 11 card deck. Remember, we're trying to get to 13 cards in our deck. We have 6 energy. I think we should play 2 punishes, in my personnel opinion. And I could upgrade these. We're at 13 right now. Okay, upgrade them then. Although I literally just got garrison movements. Man, you'd upgrade it. Better... purple! I don't want any of these. It's unfortunate. Okay, give me a sniper, garrison. I'm trying to go just unholy damage, okay? Maybe we can use our purple and upgrade it into a gold later. You want to focus on garrison or tower. Okay, maybe in that case... Well, we are kind of straddled halfway between, right? Oh, we only have 10 cards in our deck. I'm silly. Well, we're not... I know what you just said, but we're not going to focus on that. Instead, we're going to pray for a good green. And you know what? Unholy damage by 10%, refreshing constantly. That seems very good because we're unholy pilled between these two. And then we'll do punish for 10% damage up there, and we'll just... We don't have another purple, so I'm just going to end my turn and keep you moving. I think it's a... Oh, this is looking a little spicy. Our HP is going down. But whenever we kill cursed units, we do get some HP back. I do want to figure out what I'm doing with you. Let me think about this. I will increase... This is basically a whole turn right here. You know what we can do? Oh, I played it by accident. That's okay. Combine 2 rocks, it'll become a green. Combine 2 greens, it'll become a blue. Heals the tower 10%. Banish, increase your max by 200. I'm just going to keep this bad boy in the combiner. I shouldn't have pulled it out. Never mind. I could have kept it there and then I would have drawn it next turn. I think it's a testament to the game design that the game is mechanically dense, but I sort of understand what's happening in spite of that. Probably from playing games that are like in a similar mold, but like I'm not overwhelmed immediately. Let's put it that way. Okay, a purple unholy MG. We take those without a doubt. That's like exactly what I needed. I think unholy damage up is always going to be useful. 2 of these becomes a green. Give me a blessed sight. Keep it in there. No, because if we take it out, we could afford to play it. Garrisons get a little better. I think we need more damage, though. We kind of started to fall behind a little bit. I'm overwhelmed. Okay, this little thing in the center... Sinners are trying to escape from hell. We've been hired to prevent that from happening, okay? You play cards from a deck that you create on the fly in order to play towers or garrisons that spawn units that kill enemies to keep them from escaping from hell. We're on the very basics right here. You have auto battler mechanics where you can combine cards of the same rarity to create one random card that's a higher rarity. Or you can combine towers that are the same rarity to create the same tower but one level rarer, which will obviously make it better. Now give me a punish and just keep it there. 15% tower damage, end turn. And we're trying to survive as long as possible. We're so back. We're so back. Hold. Okay. 1 energy to heal tower by 10%. That's a gimme in my world. Oh, oh, we can keep using it constantly. Let's go. And then increase unholy damage by 10%. And then I still had a punish in here. Run the 2 punishes in here. Upgrade. A better punish was exactly what I was looking for. And keep it in there. Hot rock. Whatever, we'll just hold it for now. We pulled it out of the pit, man. It's a large lad. It's a fidget spinner. It's several fidget spinners on toast. Yeah, cards are reusable. Unless they maybe have like a different keyword like banish or something. Okay, we made it. Divine Sight. Unholy crit. That might be amazing for us. We're unholy pilled. And units do holy damage. Give me unholy crit divine sight. Choose a rune. Extra structure. Plus 100% unholy damage. You must do it, man. I'm going infinite. Okay. Not what I expected to see. We've got a blue in here. Upgrading 2 blues would make up... You know, I got an idea. And this is... I mean, we're taking a big play here. Blue for purple. take... I mean, this is just a better version of what we already have. We might have to... Oh, but we could take this and then we could combine it and then we could get a goal. There's so many things we could do. We could get a legendary tower or we could get a purple egg. Let's try legendary tower. Holy achievement unlocked. And unholy damage up by 10%. Seems sensible to me. And then maybe just like... I'm going to keep you in here for combination purposes. I guess I could... Oh, no. I can't, right? It'll... Yeah, okay, never mind. End turn. It has to be here to go onto your next turn. Okay, I think our machine gun's going to go crazy. What are the icons at the very top? These are 2 active items that I have enabled. One of them creates a spot on the map right here. When enemies that get afflicted by the curse that is derived from that spot get killed, I heal a little bit. And then this is a heal for 10% that keeps coming back. Okay. You two are being combined. A blue unholy MG, no thank you. Increases recharge rate of all actives by 20%. Seems kind of crazy, but attack speed seems kind of crazy too. I'm definitely going to increase crit chance by 3%. And with 3 energy remaining, I guess I'll just play that for better attack speed as well. Once you play them, they're permanently active. Yeah, you can click on them to use them when their charge is up, or I just have them set to like autoplay right now, which I'm sure is like, you know, there's some EU smugness, I'm sure, because I don't drive an automatic transmission. Or sorry, I don't drive a manual transmission. I drive an automatic car, and I'm sure I'm giving up some RPMs for that when I play these on autocast, but so be it. Take a Frankie Fast Hands. End my turn. Do you know how to drive manual though? I don't. No. Hang on. First I'm gonna die, and then you can make fun of me. I don't think I need to know how to drive manual in North America because like 99% of cars in North America are automatic to begin with. And then I'm trying to think of like, what are the situations? I'm in Italy, I'm in the Alps, and then my tour guide who was driving the car has a heart attack, and I need to drive our little 1986 Fiat 500 down the Alps in order to get him to the hospital, but I just keep going, and he dies, and everyone's like, why didn't you? He doesn't know how to drive with a stick. Come on, there's no way. Give me this purple so we can make a random gold later. Okay, let me think about this first. Rocks are free damage. I've been making a mistake there. I appreciate you letting me know. We go 10% damage up for sure. We make our tower a little stronger, and we increase our tower speed, and then we just play that because it's a rock. Okay. Zombie apocalypse while on vacation in Malta. Listen, if there's a zombie apocalypse in Malta, I'm going down, brother, because that is an island. You can't trick me on a geographic trick question like that. I will always take unholy damage 10%. That's like, it's a given. There's really nothing else to play here. I do want to banish some stuff, but I want to use these cards to vault us to the next level first. You know what? Maybe we would banish Asunder then. We don't see ourselves using that at this stage of our life. Who's the baddie in the bottom right corner? That's me! Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay. Again, we're drawing some detritus now. We need to be better about what cards we take into our deck. We'll make our tower stronger, and we'll play both rocks. It's not that big of a deal, but it's something. We really need to draw both purples so we can combine them into a random gold. But we're also at full HP, man. So I'm not sweating it. Zoom me out. Oh. There you go. There's the breadth of the map. I think... How far were we normally zoomed in? Reveal 3. Green. Green. They're all green. Okay. Dude, double. The problem with double unholy damage cards is that I want to combine them, but what if they combine to something and it's not unholy damage? But I'm still going to take... We're going to take these two. And then we're going to... I guess we have to take an extra structure slot, but that's not what we're looking for. If you combine two of the same card, they will give you a higher tier of that same card if it's available. Oh. Well, in this case, I'm doubling up on these rocks to make another green. And then increases unholy damage by 10%. I'm doubling up on the unholies. And if this is true... Excuse me, where's my 20% unholy damage? I got one guide, man. I got lied to. Those two cards would have been sick. Well, at least we have an even thing to play. All actives play 20% faster and unholy crit chance is higher. Who told you that? Don't do that. Don't gaslight me. Someone in chat said it. You saw it. I would like a new unholy structure, please. Holy, I'm getting gold? Meta progression, perhaps? I think that these two need to go. And we need a blue tower, please. A tower that does holy damage. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm snoozing that to get a faster recharge rate on all actives. I'm sorry, I'm snoozing it. We'll increase our unholy damage, play a rock for no reason, and go ahead. Banish the hot rock. I need to have at least 13 cards in my deck, otherwise I get more rocks, okay? So I gotta add another card first, but I keep... Oh, no! 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 I'm going to die. Unless... Well, listen, we should play our purple garrison then. And then we can't really play anything else, so... Let's just see if this garrison of snipers saves us. It didn't. Alright, hey! That was pretty good for a first try, I thought. $99? It's like $1 an hour. Excuse me, our scores are hidden? My score is higher, that's the important part. How do I... Oh, probably because I have streamer mode on. Wait 1 second. Options menu. Come on, show me who it is. Show me who I beat. Show me who I beat. Okay, that's just the first run. I couldn't turn off streamer mode while we were still in here, okay? This is Heretic's Fork. We're going to play a lot more of it today. Exclamation point Heretics. You can check it out for yourself. I believe it's the 13th today, right? It came out today on Steam. A combination of deck building, Vampire Survivors, tower defense, pausable, real-time, meta-narrative progression, simulated digital interfaces, delightfully macabre, demonic aesthetic. Claim me. Ooh. Oh, because we hadn't unlocked a higher tier rarity yet. I see now. That's okay. Now, you know what? The one guy is redeemed because now we've unlocked the higher tier rarity. Chatter saved. Okay. Decreases holy damage. Hail Satan. I've seen worse shifts, but still, management has requested I give you access to your rewards viewer. Check your tasks. I will. Tasks. Achieve 200% garrison damage. Punish 1,800 sinners with guns of God. Buy promotions. With only $99, I don't pay for anything else yet. We run it back because we were having a good time and we're still learning. Okay. Create a new bomber garrison. Units do hellfire damage. Send me. Combine double sunder. Please create a green sunder. Oh! Keep it in there and turn. And now that card's going to come with us next time. So you're doing garrisons, not towers. Right now, on turn 1, I'm speccing into Hellfire for the moment. But things may change. I don't know. because you are a tower. Yes, okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll play my Hellfire Tower. I'll play my free rock. I have 3 energy remaining. Honestly, sounds kind of crazy, but you're like AoE. So maybe I'll play a Hemorrhage to increase AoE of all tower projectiles. It doesn't seem to apply to anything. So maybe I'm stupid. I'm doing it anyway. Did it get 20% thicker? Don't say, I don't know, ask your wife. Okay, this is so rude. Okay, I guess we'll go tower attack speed, but none of these seem like super valuable for us right now, but we'll leave it in there anyway. Okay, pass turn. Maybe it's not a projectile. It kind of looks like projectile vomiting to me, so I'm like... I look at it as if it's a projectile, but maybe not. Maybe it's considered melee. 2 rocks that do nothing. Those, in that case... Well, just wait, because maybe... I mean, I get that these are garrison pilled, but we could get a blue instead. Our deck's probably getting too thin, but whatever. Okay, you know what? Here we go. We got a blue garrison. We destroy Sunder. We play our blue garrison. And we're going garrison pilled. We're not playing 2 rocks for no reason. We're combining these rocks into something that buffs garrisons and ending our turn. Okay, now we're pogging up. No towers required. We're going 100% Hellfire damage, 100% garrison. Look at the numbers go up. Hey, Mad Dog Nation, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I'll take the recharge rate of all actives by 10% for now, but you're fodder. Just so you know that, you're fodder. We could skip, but our deck is kind of garbage. Okay, this is all right. As far as rocks go. And what are you? Garrison unit range gets increased? Okay, we'll play that. I'm keeping rocks in my inventory because we need to... Well, I guess we might as well play them in that case then, but... The buttons can be used to control the speed of gameplay. Oh, don't you worry. I got another Clippy in chat, honestly. And the Clippy was right, even if I wasn't ready for the information yet. So far, so good. A better Repentor. A green Repentor. And then, honestly... 2 commons turn into a green. I don't like them. But we'll leave it. Oh, but we could maybe get it even faster, Frankie's Fast Hands. But we don't want Frankie's Fast Hands. Okay, we got units with health bars now. A little spooky. Hot rock is like actually half decent. Our other rocks, not that... Oh, I didn't mean to play you. I meant to combine you, but that's okay because we can do this and get a blue of some... Oh, Repentors? Play your Repentor. Now we got a purple Repentor out there immediately. That seems... It's unbelievable. We got a purple and a green already? Note, it's probably better to combine your rocks whenever you see them because you're just going to get them replaced with more rocks anyway. I guess that's a good point. Instead of 2 rocks, you would rather have like 1 random uncommon card and then a random rock. You know what? That's you've done it, Redditor. You've explained it like I'm 5. I appreciate that. Garrison unit movement speed increased. Green Repentors. Unholy damage, but it's a blue. I'm going Repentors and blue to get it. Hopefully turn that into a random purple. Give me... For now, give me the structure spot. I know that seems like maybe why wouldn't you just go for better garrisons, but just... I'm trying something a little different here. Give me my green Repentor. 2 structures the same type can be combined into a more powerful version. Okay, we could combine them. I'm going to choose not to for now. Sunder and Blessed Sight. Give me a... You know what? Give me Blessed Sight, Sunder. Turn him into a random blue. And then give me my 2 blues and turn them into a random purple. Increase the damage of all tower projectiles. Units do unholy damage. Maybe okay, maybe we could spec into garrisons with a little unholy and a little hellfire. Maybe it still makes sense. Maybe we're not washed. Hey, what's going on here? Garrisons, please. My garrisons. Okay, you should combine. You should get played. Repentor garrison. No, we should combine rocks. Combine greens. Creates a dark mark. I think increasing garrison lifespan is the kind of thing we're going to want next turn. We don't have any actives, unfortunately. I've noticed that as well. Okay, so now we got little exploding dudes, and we got little dudes that shoot unholy guns. And we are not going to die. It's not good. It's not good. With 2 purples and a blue, we're not going to die, okay? This is horrendous. This borderline couldn't be worse, but we're going to make all of our garrisons 15% tankier. Play a decent rock. Turn 2 horrible rocks into something that helps our garrisons out, but can't be played, and then we end turn. We're bringing it back, brother. In hindsight, maybe lifespan isn't that good for units that blow themselves up. Okay, give me the random purple. Garrison unit movement speed increases. Now that seems useful. We play a Blessed Rock for essentially no reason. There's no reason not to. Garrison unit damage comes up by 10%. Forget about the towers because we're not using them. Stay in my deck. Strong side, left side, so true. Remember the Titans pill? Don't worry about what your children are learning in school because mostly they're just watching Remember the Titans in math class. This is still the second run, and I thought we were goated, but things are actually looking a little spooky, unfortunately. I still want... Give me garrison lifespan, or damage. Oh, I wanted both. I didn't look at my energy. I mean, listen, with 3 energy, we might as well increase the damage of all tower projectiles, even if we got no towers for now. Like, am I crazy, or did we bring it back a little bit? I think we brought it back a little bit. Combine? No, I like those cards. I just didn't have the energy. Is there a way to combine 2 hot rocks to make a hotter rock? Kind of. Gain 10 shield points. You know what? I think we got to go Hellfire damage because 2 of our garrisons use Hellfire damage. And then, sure, Holy Rock for no reason. I think we brought it back. I would love some healing, but I think we brought it back. Like, look at this. None of these bosses are going to do anything, man. You wouldn't do anything. Cowards. Bad. Very combinable. 2 rares is kind of sick. Give me my 2 rares. And then, I think we need regen for HP. Maybe it slows down our increase of power, but it is what it is. A slot could have been good. Sharp Rock seems like almost good enough. You know what we could do? What if just give me a second here. 2? No. What if my 2 Sharp Rocks get combined into a Repentor? Wow! And then my 2 Repenters get combined into a Repenter. And then I play my Repenter And now I got 2 purple repenters, and the next. Oh, if I could just give. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. 2 purple repent. That's good. That's good. And we can make a gold one at our leisure. Hey, that changes everything, man. I think we could have had a gold and a common if we played our cards a little differently, but I can't be upset about the casino, you know, only paying out the super jackpot instead of the progressive. I would like to increase my hellfire damage, please. Now this is the spicy one. Garrison unit damage increasing is like I almost feel like I can't throw it away. I can't throw it away for a random. I think you just gotta take that and then play your rock pass turn. $15% repeatable is crazy. Especially because if you start with $10,000 and you just grow that at 2.5% a day, within a year you'll have $1 million. Hey. Cursed. These 2 rocks can finally go. They'll become a green. I would love to see it be Deliverers of Pain. Oh, thank you so much. I do see we've got an active as well, but it's hard to avoid like this consolidation of greatness. Although another blue Repentor is kind of interesting. But you know what? We gotta go for endlessly repeatable 15 damage here. And I'm sorry that Frankie's Fast Hands doesn't do anything for us, but we take those. Health regen keeping us in the game. We could set a new PB, man. I don't know exactly what impacts your score. Obviously, time survived, enemies killed. Sure, we'll take a purple Guns of God. Absolutely. Let me look at this for a second. I think we want to combine our Repentors. Then play your gray Repentors to get them working again. I would have loved to play Persistence as well, but it is what it is. You know what? You're banished from the land. And if I put these in here, do they? No, they get sent to my redraw pile. Okay, noted. What's up with that cloud? Oh, it's just a cloud. It's just condensed water. Oh, baby, it feels like we're making progress. Purple Guns of God creates a golden Guns of God, and then we have 3 energy remaining. Yeah, let's increase our garrison damage and then pass turn. Guy in Hell, who when it finally rains, says, you know, we really needed that. I'm sorry, these are like comments that live rent-free in my head. Someone said, like, a month and a half ago, they were like, NL looks like the kind of guy who, whenever it rains, would say, you know, we really needed this. Makes me sick. So here's a crazy one for you. I'm running Punish and Persistence to get a purple. We're throwing away garrison damage, so we wanted more garrison damage. We did not get garrison damage. So I will take a Frankie Fast Hands that hopefully I can combine with another purple next time. On that one, we just call that a whiff. We say we go again. And now the kind of guy to slap his thighs and say, well, before getting up from a restaurant table. Sometimes you need to verbally signal to people that you're leaving, okay? Oh, a purple! It's not relevant for us, but we will absolutely take this and this. We can turn that purple into a random gold. Brother, I mean, you know what? Maybe we are building some health. Maybe we do want max HP. No, I'm going structure slot. Every roguelike, max HP? No, I don't think so. I'll just not get hit instead. Two energy remains. That's... Wait a second, though. Hang on. No, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. This is not a smart decision here. Let me think about that. Well, we can't even play it, so I guess we'll just play Fast Rock and Pass Turn. Okay, should have thought about that. Should have thought about our energy. And now the kind of got to bump into his friend at a restaurant and say, I guess they started letting anybody in around here. It's a good line. I don't bump into my friends that often, though. Can you just... Don't kill me. I didn't mean to play it. I didn't mean to play it. I meant to discard it. What are you doing? Upgrade me into a random legendary. Golden Repentors. Golden Repentors. I can't afford them. I don't know if I'm living till the next turn. I would love to, though. Please let me play my gold. Oh. Oh. It's even worse than last run. 8670. Okay, here's the thing. We didn't even get anything new to claim. We simply run it back. The playlist editor. We simply run it back with intern Ruby. This time we're gonna get it, okay? Again, this is Tower or Garrison? Tower or let's go Towers this time. Because we went Garrisons last time. This is a sponsored stream, exclamation point Heretic in the chat. Or alternatively, you could, if you're watching on YouTube, scroll down to the video player, click the link and check it out for yourself. It came out today. It's I'm having a great time. A melange of deck building mechanics, Vampire Survivors-esque bullet heaven mechanics, tower defense mechanics, Clippy, legally distinct Clippy from Microsoft Office mechanics. Thank you again to Raven Age Games for the sponsorship. I am having a fantastic time. It scratches the itch. Okay, I'm a simple man. We destroy this Sunder, play a better Sunder. I think I might turn it down just a smidge. Just because whenever I kill a tower, it makes me think that my inner eardrum has popped. AoE of all tower projectiles is better. Damage of all tower. Okay, let's go. Let's be a smart person this time. You're 3, you're 2. Okay, we'll increase the damage of all tower projectiles. We'll try to go for projectile-driven towers. And in this case, why not get some tempo and turn some greens into a blue? Power. Draw the next card from your deck. It'll be free. You know, I haven't really experimented with that. Let's give it a try. Gamble build. Drawing cards is the most fun mechanic in all card games. Yes or no? Okay, 2 greens that are garrison pilled get turned into a blue that's tower pilled. Damage of, oh, attack speed. Oh, attack speed is so much fun. Oh, this. Draw the next card from your deck. It'll be free. Wonderful. It's a rock. It was already free. Let's play Frankie Fast Hands. Let's play 1 sharp rock. Turn 2 rocks into a green that we're probably going to recycle at some point. 3 cost rock. A 4 strength, 4 stam leather bell. What Peloton ride did you do today? 30-minute Samuel climb ride, followed by 30-minute Leanne Hainsby 80 ride, followed by 30-minute Samuel 70s rock ride, followed by 20-minute Hannah Corbin low impact ride. I like Unholy MG, I do. I think we're gonna dump Sin Spotter. Play blue Unholy MG. This card is not good. Increase damage. This card is good. Play it. Rock and tower we no longer want become a green. That could become a green Unholy MG. Okay, some people might think I'm a little crazy for this one. I think I'm dumping Sunder, and I'm going straight into double machine guns. Apparently their range is horrendous, so we should maybe look for some range specs, but... And then we should also look for things that improve our unholy damage. He's just a little unwell. Please do not quote Matchbox 20 at me. I drew a rock again. But hey, on the bright side, I can play this and this and then combine these two rocks. One of these days, though, it's not going to draw a rock. Unholy damage increased by 10%. That's a big one. Do you think this game is giving Mother energy? I think it's giving Mother by Darren Aronofsky energy. You know, it has some sinister elements to it, and it's remarkable. I don't think it's giving Mother by Meghan Trainor energy, and I'll just leave it at that because I don't want to make any enemies. My personnel opinion, okay? Wait, we're going to want this probably. I'm going to combine these two to make a green. The green became an unholy MG. We now have 2 blue MGs. Let's just turn that into 1 purple. It might not be worth it, but it's the simplicity of it. It does seem to do a pretty good job of melting. I don't know if enemies have different, like, weakness types, too, though. Am I gonna, like... Am I handcuffing myself by exclusively going unholy damage? Like, maybe I'll encounter a bunch of unholy enemies? Yes. Oh, well. Nevertheless. Oh, dude, he's crazy! Sunder? Oh! It's huge! This is huge! Plus 100% tower damage. Yes, please. Blue machine gun. Blue MG. I prefer a white Chrysler LeBaron. Okay, clutch reference to the Cake song, Short Skirt, Long Jacket. This is a gimme. 2 of these bad boys out here. Do I like these? Damage of all projectiles. AoE of all tower projectiles. I'm gonna guess that this is gonna give us a blue that helps us. Increases unholy damage by 50%, decreases holy damage. Ooh, totally fine. The scaling is out of control. I really do want tower range increases, though. He likes cake, but he hates pink. Make it make sense. Excuse me. Am I being trolled? Did DL Guiga write that? This one's confusing me. I feel like we want these two to become a blue of itself. And then we want to replace the green with the blue. I know that a green would have made you a blue. Maybe it didn't matter. I don't know. Maybe it mattered, maybe it didn't. I want to play you at some point. We can't keep you for now. This was the right way to play it? Alright, if you say so. It felt silly, but... You lost the card on that? Yeah, but... Extremely copium voice. Losing a card in a roguelite is good, unless this is what you draw on your next turn. I guess I will play the 2 rocks that increase my towers marginally, and then a green... You know what? Let's get a green active. It seems like it would be nice to just have, like... In SAP terms, it seems efficient to spend 1 card to get, like, a permanent bonus. Okay, that was an HP check and we lived. You take a green for combination purposes in the future? Okay. Pull me back. Hold me back. Sunder and Hembridge become blue MG. Blue MG! Blue MG! Play blue MG. Now you got 2 purple MGs. Play Blessing of Protection. Put it on auto cast. And then bless up. Draw the next card from your deck. It'll be free. It's a rock again, which is hard to believe. But at least we can then combine 2 rocks. Get a green. Increases unholy. Oh, let's get some range going here. Let's get some range going, okay? Range seems useful. It's like one of the only things we lack right now, I think. All of these seem worth playing. I mean, unholy damage by 50% is a given. It must be played. And then, all we can really do is play tower range by 10% and then a rock. Okay, totally fine. I mean, that is like, they are melting. Oh, man. Okay, I would combine 2 perps into a gold, and then we can put a green out there. Increase unholy damage by 20%. 2 rocks go into the hopper. And get turned into, I guess, just a random green. I gotta say that the shield autocast is not all that for us. It seems like it would be much better. Oh, well, we melted them in like no time flat. Oh, we got the perp! Increase the speed of all tower projectiles. That doesn't seem that relevant for us. Our bullets travel really fast already. We'll take those 2 because they have the potential to be somewhat useful. And then, extra structure slot is the only one that makes sense. Okay, now we can set a new PB. A new PB. You are not off the perp for real. Don't lie. Just come to my chat and lie. I'm going to leave you in there. Because right now, we play that. We play, I mean, we could combine these, but I don't think it's the right time. You know, the crit chance by 3 seems great. And then I think we just increase our range by 10% and pass turn. Leave that green in there. That green it's fodder, but we can wait longer for the fodder. I need more range just to like end the waves faster, man. Okay. Green me. I would still just run straight up unholy here and then combine. Oh, yeah. Pull the rock back or pull that back. Combine 2 rocks into a green. This could allow us to get a much better combination later. We could get increased tower range by 20%, or we could. I mean, damage is also great. Don't get me wrong, but we're getting scaling from unholy damage anyway. I think we take that. We could double combine though. We could go for broke and go for a double combine. No, not yet. We save it in the combiner. We're using long-term strategy this time. You don't just have to go to the dopamine fields every time you get the chance. Next time we draw our range, we'll be stoked. Unholy damage by 20% is a given. Don't draw a rock, you piece of crap. No, just increase attack speed. Don't worry about this stuff. we have a smart strategy this time. We don't need to YOLO everything. Oh, baby! Nobody in history has... Oh, no, wait. I think we killed 800 enemies last time, right? We still got a ways to go. Okay, this... Honestly, I'm skipping. You know you're getting good at a roguelite when you start skipping. Bless me. Oh! A free card we freaking hate. Okay. I hate to do it. Gotta try, though. You got 4 energy left? Dude, I'm... Just play them both. Don't be stupid. Just play them both for now. Oh, you don't have the energy. I think we're getting good. The math is mathing, exactly. I mean, we're barely seeing enemies anymore. That seems positive. I mean, 20 damage plus crit chance. I'm sorry. Plus 2% damage scaling for free seems amazing, honestly. I don't feel like we wasted too much on that turn. Yeah, I don't think we need projectile speed. Because, like, the bullets are traveling faster than light. I can't see them. These get combined. We play a green. You're useless, unfortunately. We have 3 energy remaining. I'm going range again on... Oh, but 15% attack speed is so good. I mean, I don't even know what enemies we're going up against now. We're about to set up a new personal best. I think if we get to like 1,000, it's guaranteed new PB. Bad? Bad? It's all pretty bad. I'll take... Doesn't say up to 2. So if I want the unholy damage, I probably have to take the other card as well. I didn't want to hit skip and miss out on unholy damage, but... Plus 20 luck. Luck increases your chance to get higher quality cards. Why not, man? Why not? You died during greed last time. Oh, I see. This is like, we're on it's another circle. It makes perfect sense. Okay, I'm taking a risk. Frankie Fast Hands, then we can combine those later. Oh, 6 energy, unholy damage. Give me a little Frankie Fast Hands as well. Higher quality rocks. Well, I mean, honestly, I like the 2% crit damage on rocks, but or 2% unholy damage on rocks. This is looking so much better than last time. You go, turn your... Oh, and then your 2 blues could become a purple next time. Yes! Let's increase our tower range. Let's play Cursed Rock. Bless tends to be bad for us. We could banish it, but we don't have that many cards in our deck yet. Here you go. I'll zoom out a little bit. Oh, it's new PB time, without a doubt. Anyone else sinning in the hopes that NL will be the one to punish them? Just stop that, okay? Ridiculous. I'm going crazy, okay? I'm gonna do something that you might not like. I'm going unholy damage. I'm going unholy crit. And then I'm combining these 2 greens. One of these greens is useless. The other one is of critical importance. We got what I would consider to be a much better card. And if we could combine it with the other Hail Satan, we might not even have it unlocked. But if we get a gold Hail Satan, nothing's stopping us, okay? Unless something we encounter is resistant to holy damage, in which case we will have no recourse for that. But gold Repentors? Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Wait, what am I going to do with that? Combine it with another gold? Okay, just everyone chill for a second. I mean, I'm a simple man. I want to keep this in here, even though it's a better card, just because it guaranteed means next time we draw a Hail Satan, we can combine. So give me these 2 plays and pass my turn. You could combine machine guns and send out a Repentor. It's true. That's a good point. I agree with you. If you see gold, you click gold. Simple as. Okay. Combine me? No, don't combine me. Keep them as is. I know it's like we should play the green, but we have to play Hail Satan in this case. Like, that's so much better than getting one more green tower, I think. And then combine unholy damage to get unholy damage. And then you'll simply have to pass turn. Oh, r/oddly satisfying? r/oddly unsatisfying? I lived. Increase your holy damage once more. Oh, never mind. We haven't got it unlocked, but we can get a purple unholy MG. Combine me. Play me. We can get a second gold out there. Give me a Frankie fast hands first. Fast rock. Pass turn. Did that do enough? Oh! Survive. Just a little bit longer. Ooh, child, things are gonna get... Oh. That was good, though. I think we're doing a little bit better. I mean, we doubled my previous high score. Yeah, that's better. Oh, man. Rip the active item? It was working. I had it on autocast. Okay, that was a really good run. There we go. We got our purple unholy damage. And that's it. Nice shift. That will totally keep management off my you-know-what for 2 whole minutes. Speaking of wasting time, you've been deemed trustworthy enough for email access. Have fun. Can you respond to these emails? Imagine if it was my real email inbox. Milk Gong press release. Dear press, if you're reading this, it means we finally found a way to communicate to those outside of purgatory. We apologize for the lack of updates on Milk Gong, our upcoming hit indie title, but we've been in what most would call development hell. Ha ha ha! We've been hard at work, shackled to our chairs in this unforgiving infinity, and are excited to finally announce we have given up on the possibility of ever releasing this game. Part of that has to do with the inability to purchase a Unity license in Purgatory. Great timing on this one. Actually, that's pretty much the only reason. So if anyone can get us a copy of Unity, we promise we'll release Milk Gong within the next decade. Max, we swear. For immediate release. Okay, that's a Silk Song reference. That's funny. Okay, hang on. My actual email inbox is open in the background. That's freaking me out. I think I did that myself, though. So I'll just be honest with you. I'm going to /marker end of sponsored segment. This is Heretic's Fork. ! Heretics. Check it out on Steam. What you see is what you get. It's a melange of deck building mechanics, tower defense, vampire survivors, 20 minutes till dawn, etc., etc. I've had an amazing time playing it. And guess what? It's not gonna end. We're gonna keep it going till the end of the stream. But I'm putting a delineation in here for my own purposes. So check it out for yourself. It's on Steam as of today. And now let's buy some stuff. I guess we could buy a character, right? $250? Are you crazy? The Locksmith can sacrifice slots at the cost of energy, preventing the cards from being discarded between rounds. Starts with 3 open structure slots. Can lock sacrifice slots at the cost of energy, preventing the cards from being discarded. Can lock... Hey God, I'm just wondering if I have the you-know-whats to handle this. He can save his cards between turns. Okay, let's give it a try. I'm going to hire him, and then I'm going to go back to rewards, and I'm going to purchase some stuff. Ooh. Redemption. Cards that destroy when used have a 20% chance to be discarded instead. Take 50 shield damage and draw a card. That's scary. A lightning tower deals holy damage. Tower projectiles pierce an extra enemy. The roguelite classic. Okay. Piercing damage. Let me see what we got here to start with. Let's try a sniper, and then we literally can't play anything else, but we can use 1 energy to, like, save a card, right? Maybe right-click? That's... Okay, I see how that's going to work. What would I like to save? I guess I would like to save another thing that does holy damage. Click. He's cracked. We're going to need some crowd control for sure. So that's a garrison. I think we should run a Sin Spotter. Playing an active early seems pretty sensible. And then 1 energy to... No, I don't really want to save any of these cards, quite frankly. I think I would send them all... Well, we might as well save a card for 1 energy. Maybe it gives us something swappable next time. I guess we do like stuff that makes our tower better. We don't know if we're just running garrison. Yeah, I guess we should be combining too. It's a good point. It's a good point. Okay. Damage of all tower projectiles. Getting a blue seems important. Tower projectiles pierce. Holy cow, it costs 6. Send it, brother. And then I guess we'll play Fast Rock. And then we'll banish Useless Rock. And we can't save any cards because we're out of energy. Okay, now we want to go Tower Pilled because we got Piercing already. We banish our regular rocks. Well, for now, we will improve our sniper, I suppose. Why not? It's garbage. Okay, these two get upgraded into a green. Not thrilled with any of these, honestly. I'll take Blessed Sight. I don't expect to see myself playing it. Second Sniper. Not going to save a Fast Rock. Might as well just play it past turn. I'm here so late. Can I get the lowdown on this game, or should I wait for the Vadi boy? It's not as complicated as it looks, okay? Imagine it's a tower defense game, but in order to play towers and, well, to do anything, you play attacks. Or you play cards. Sorry, I got distracted. I'll be straight up with you, brother. I'm having them pierce the second enemy. So it's, I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's a perfect game. It is a deck builder tower defense game. Dome Keeper meets Slay the Spire, meets Pinball, meets Bacon Cheeseburger. I'm going to pass away and die. Never mind. Okay, better Sin Spotter. I personally would like to save my sniper and then maybe give my towers more range. That makes perfect sense. And then we can play our sniper next time. Yeah, but you said Slay the Spire was boring in your video. That was satire. That was under duress, okay? That was me fulfilling an obligation. Apparently, I got run off the golf course by losing by 1 stroke. I mean, I did lose. You didn't have to rub it in. You didn't have to lie to the people, you know? Okay, this is not going well so far. Sunder, Repenters, Guns of God. I want none of this. I guess I want towers, but I want a tower that pierces enemies, and you are not piercing enemies. Give me a blue. And a tower. And then... give me luck. I know we need some HP, but give me luck. Luck seems amazing. We've made it all the way to Lust. 7 minutes in. We want a better sniper. AoE of a piercing projectile seems like it might be worth saving at the very least. And then pass turn. We should definitely be combining, though. Do the snipers do anything? I'm going to die. You guys gotta spawn some units. I'm dying. It's horrendous. Replace them? I got nothing to replace them with, man. It's like you're asking the Canucks to just play better players. I mean, we need an insane card, okay? So, like, a tower, a lightning tower. Forget about this green sniper. Okay, combine them. Lightning tower, and tower range is increased. And then I can't even save hemorrhage anymore, but it's got to be played. Have they saved us? Well, we're not dying immediately. That seems like a start. It turns out it is that easy. What's the Canucks excuse, man? We need Sin Spotter. We need Sin Spotter to be upgraded. Honestly, Rip Sniper, I'm making a very bold play here. You're completely useless. You guys are both green. Upgrade me. 50 shield damage and draw a card. I can't do that. This helps everything. I can play it, okay. We're so back. Turns out lightning is a projectile. We're washed. Yep. Alright, that did not go well. Don't talk to me. I found another file. I copied it to your folder. Hang on. Okay, let me just make sure. This isn't my own email. Hey Jerry, I may have a suggestion that could help with this. It's a bit wild, but please bear with me. Although we tried to make the system as user-friendly as possible, it may simply not be possible to train demons to use the software. Some of them are literally ancient. I was playing around with the system last night, and weirdly enough, I caught myself having fun. Do you think we could repackage the system as a video game and have human gamers do demons' jobs, have humans punish humans? It would require a lot of gamification, and we would also need to dehumanize the visuals a bit. It can't be too gory, and it has to maintain the illusion of harmless fun. It's a crazy idea, but I think it's worth something, right? Very interesting. It appears that I have become a cog in the machine. And now I'm like immediately back to the gameplay, okay? I am a simple man. Let's try something a little different. Let's try Hellfire Synergy. Sunder, freeze Repentors for next time. Can I get my energy back? Nope. Well, okay. Let's not waste any. I should have combined them. Like the two that were in my hand first. I should have combined them first. There's an order of operations associated there. Turn 1, we combine before play. Now we know. I want to play Repentors. I want to play Dark Mark. And I want to... This is useless. Range could be useful. Let's put that back. Combine these. Let's see what you get. Garrison unit, garrison. A lightning tower that does holy damage. We'll just save it for now. How many bathroom breaks is too many on an 8-hour workday? None of your business, honestly. If you got adults in your office, you know, I mean, there's probably a number that's too many. But I think definitely, like, if they have to use the bathroom like once an hour, that's completely a-okay. Maybe anything more than that, you might start to question it a little bit, but once an hour? Once an hour is outside of the bounds of normalcy. But I'm just saying it's where you can start the questioning as far as I'm concerned. Otherwise, you better be damn sure they're looking at their phone in the bathroom. Otherwise, you're going to get sued. You don't get to ask me about my bathroom habits just because I use your computer to, you know, you pay me $15 an hour, you make $80 an hour as a result of my labor, and you got the audacity to be like, why are you pissing so damn much? I don't care for my Garrison synergy yet. Give me some blues. You know what? I think we're hot swapping our lives here. As crazy as it sounds, I think we play nothing this turn. I shouldn't have spent the energy on that now that I look at it. Well, why don't we just go purple? Well, you know what? We could go purple Sunder and go Hellfire synergy instead of purple Lightning. On the other hand, Lightning is cool, but this probably gives us a better chance of survival. And then this allows us to save a green for free, and it's Hellfire damage! Well, well, well. I'm just saying, if you're at your friend's house and you piss like once an hour, that's a little much. If you're at the boss, or if you're at work, I should say, not at the boss. If you're at work, as long as those are real pisses, who are they to say you shouldn't drink so much water? Especially when they probably have like a... I mean, you got their hands completely tied, right? Because they're probably having like a hydration challenge at work. Whoever can go the most days drinking 8 glasses of water a day wins like a $50 gift certificate to the local mall. Then all of a sudden they're going to be like, you're using the bathroom too much. Make it make sense, health and wellness. Excuse me, HR, I'm uncomfortable. Just increase your Hellfire damage for now. We're learning about order of operations. Save Cursed Rock to hot swap it next turn, and then we'll play this Repenters next turn if we can. Moon pisses like every 45 minutes. First off, that information is something that I have no reason to know. This is a colleague, at least in the same industry. I should not know about their bathroom habits, but you shouldn't just be putting those on blast for anybody. Secondly, is he a noted sparkling water consumer? I should have left it up here. It's still saved. It's still saved. Now I got all these damn rocks. Drinks a lot of coffee. That'd do it. That'd do it for sure. I guess I'll be playing my rocks. You don't need to be saved anymore. You don't really need to be played either, but... I mean, I could drink 3 glasses of water and not have to pee over a 5-hour stream. But if I have like one can of sparkling water, it's over. I'm pissing 3 times, without a doubt. Okay, better Repentor. Why don't we just leave this here? Because I just paid the... now it's not frozen anymore. That's why. Idiot. Hang on, green me. Hellfire damage, absolutely. Keep it stuck up there. Pay extra for the Sunder next time. I accidentally did the thing where my first run was so good I'm never going to get there again. That's a roguelite classic, for sure. First run, you're paying attention because you're like, oh, I'm going to... You know, you only get one shot at this. I'm going to learn the best I can. You do amazing. Second run, you don't pay attention as much because you're like, I'm naturally goated at this. Oh! Give me blues and purples, please. Give me plus 100% tower damage. These, okay, fire is a projectile in this world. What a concept. In that case, I think this is pretty good. Then we can also play this. And then we can't afford to freeze anything, but that's okay. We already have something half decent frozen. If you hold your piss, you weaken your bladder. First off, I don't think that's true. Secondly, I hope that when they had that scene in Liar Liar where Jim Carrey talks about, you know, I heard if you hold your pee habitually, it can make it difficult to sustain an erection or even become aroused. And then the judge is like, well, I think in that case, everybody should take a 15-minute bathroom break. I hope they did their research before they made that scene, because that is like a foundational. Okay. It's a foundational piece of knowledge for my generation, and if it turns out that that's misinformation, I mean, it would break my heart. That's for sure. Now check it out. I'm actually doing something smart for once. I saved my Hellfire Rock to use it appropriately. Did you know Jim Carrey can't lie in that movie? Okay, you know what? I didn't think about that. I guess in that case it must be true. Okay, green repenters. Maybe I could save a green repentor. I think increasing tower range on the fire. It does seems pretty darn good. Oh, look at that! Did you see that? And then we could pay 1 to save you. Increase the recharge rate of Dark Mark, which is just a fun thing to say. 2x10 is better. You don't understand, okay? 2x10 is not necessarily better. Because it's going to cost you twice as much energy. And it's going to take up 1 extra slot in your deck. It's going to take you 1 extra draw to get to it. You got to think about these things in a game like this. Now, was I thinking about it? No, not at all. I'm just saying there's multiple spectrums one may consider. Okay, we have a green Repentor in here. I'm a genius. That takes us to a blue Repentor, which might eventually one day get us to a purple. Oh, hang on. Combine 2 purple Repentor? Oh! He's crazy. And then combine these 2 lads right here. Green Sunder? Who says no? Store it, baby. Draw 2 also looked good, don't get me wrong, but it's Pot of Greed. Me getting +2s for Yu-Gi-Oh jokes despite having never played Yu-Gi-Oh except in Inscription. I got an idea. It looks like, well, it looks like this. Pull me, then give me Hot Rock Gray Sunder upgrade. I was looking for a Sunder. We didn't get it, but it gave me a Hemorrhage. Hemorrhage does nothing for us. I shouldn't have pulled it out. I was just trying to see if it affected the tower. We got 2 3-pieces here, though. I would definitely go blue Sunder and then increase the damage of all fire. That sounds great. I feel like this is deceptive, though. Like, I always do well at this, like, ring around the rosy. And then, no matter what, when I get to greed, like, it's all over. Still pretty good. Okay. These 2 get upgraded. Feel like Divine Sight is still nice. We'll play a Divine Sight. Then for 1 energy, we'll freeze this card, so maybe we can combine it with something next time. Can you zoom out a little? Guess what? I can. Look at that. Ooh. No. No. You hid the blue from me. I hate to say it, this is a skip. In my household, this is a skip. I will take... Do you think attack speed affects the fire? I would guess yes. Alright, let's try. Either way, I would take a slot here. Well, be that as it may. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Pull this out. Pop this in. Combine. They're all anus. Combine this with my other anus green that I have no interest in. It's still anus. Let's get something we can store. And then we'll play both of these. And we'll store a fast... Well, we might as well just play fast rock. Ah, it seems you've stumbled upon an eye. Fun, aren't they? Don't question it. What? I've stumbled upon an eye? Any lore masters in the chat? Did I stumble upon... Did I kill it so fast I didn't even get a chance to see it? I guess they did say don't question it. Good point. Okay, you gotta pull this out. 2 worst rocks get combined into something, just a green that perhaps we could use. Combine your greens into a blue. I know that this is a blue sunder. We gotta play a blue sunder. I was thinking about combining it with divine light, but you know what? Give me that second purple sunder, freeze me a blue, play a hot rock pass turn. I'm on anger and I'm scared. I don't know, have I even made it through greed? Maybe I'm not as goated on this as I thought I was. What's after purple? Extremely Blizzard voice. You're not gonna believe this, brother. Second purple. I guess we could combine. Then run a green. We have 3 energy remaining. I'm going to increase all of my damage. And I'm going to keep you frozen there. I guess I'll play a rock for no reason. 20% damage increase is the kind of thing that's hard to ignore. Oh baby, we're so back. I'm going infinite mode. 4 rocks! I have an idea. Rock, rock, green. Sunder, sure. I guess in that case we could just play this. It kind of throws a little monkey wrench into my plan, but rock, rock, green, Repentors. I don't think any of this is really relevant. We'll take a Repentors, keep it frozen, keep our Divine Light frozen, so eventually we can turn it into a purple that's hopefully useful for me. You should add garrison damage. Suppose, to be honest with you, I completely forgot. We got gold Repentors so fast that I forgot they had a use. Okay, so check this out. I'm going to go crazy mode. I'm going to combine my 2 greens, even though one of them is useful. It's given me the blue I was looking for. But then, we're combining the 2 blues to get a purple. I would say a purple I'm looking for, sure. Yeah, a purple I'm looking for. And then, double play it. 2 useless rocks become a green that can get stored for free. Sure, there's a little garrison speed for you. Pass turn. You know what? We play those. Why is there a mouth in the middle? Because we're on the gluttony level, brother. POV, you are my dentist. Okay. Rocks get combined. Get this green sunder out of here. Turn it into a blue sunder. They did not turn it into a blue sunder. Okay, now this is insanity. I'm turning my 2 blues into a purple. My purple is draw 2 cards. I'm playing Swift Vengeance and freezing this one to combine next turn. We're certainly doing a lot of combinations. But now we could just combine 2 useless purples into a beautiful gold. How many cards do I have in my deck? 12? And like almost all of them are rocks. Did I just take some damage? Or did I just kill a boss that went... Purple Sunder. We definitely take Purple Sunder. Plus 100% hellfire damage. Guaranteed. Please take a slot. Under no circumstances. Hellfire damage. Necessary. Punish is big. Divine Sight. Little extension on that. Freeze this, and we could maybe turn these into a useful Hellfire blue. Okay, greed is where I usually die. I guess it makes sense that greed is the level where you get the gold that you then use to spend to upgrade things. Careful, the repenters are falling off. You know what? Say no more, fam. Gold repentors? Don't think so. Purple Sunder. Welcome to the squad. You know what? I will take a blue bless. I have none energy. The lad has gone mad. Green Sunder? We could turn that into a better Sunder later. Yeah. It seems 10 times better. Am I crazy? It seems 100 times better. Look at boom, 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 boom. Okay, they are still moving in pretty quick though. Okay, Simple Man. Thanks, I hate it. Pull it back. Drop a Bless. Bless gave us a free rock. At least it gave us some tempo. Okay, alright. A Divine Sight to be stored. Check this out. Divine Sight to be played. Combine these two. One of them's useless. Purple Sunder. I don't know. I think we can get our... Well, that does make a gold. It is pretty nice. Help me. Actually, they're still doing a really good job. New PB possibly incoming. Okay, now they're doing less of a good job. It's okay. A little HP damage. Never hurt anybody. Well, I don't even want a gold. I want a green because it could become a gold that's actually useful. I'm sorry. We simply don't want it. Stop hitting me, please. Increase hellfire damage. Necessary? Okay. That was good. That was a good turn. Combining two golds re-rolls them. Ah, I didn't know that. I've always died before it ever presented itself as an opportunity. Come on, we're about to get another reward. It's coming. Maybe not. Okay. I mean, draw two cards goes crazy. But we also need to do some combinations. You know what? That's probably so playable. First, let's draw. Combo into Blessed. It drew a rock. It's literally drawn a rock for me every time. Like, this is comical. Give me a Divine Sight, please. Combine that with Swift Vengeance. It's horrendous. It's horrible. And freeze a Punish so we can play it next turn. I wish I played it this turn. Look at this stuff. This is where we died. Oh, good. This is where we died last time, right? Or at least this is where we took a lot of damage. It's not looking that bad. Oh. 2 punishes into a golden punish? I guess I can't really complain about a gold Sunder, but like, wasn't exactly what I was looking for. Send it again. We go again. We go again. I don't even think that affected anything. Now we need a slot. You're absolutely right. We're setting a new PB, though. That's guaranteed. Huge. What? I got 145. I don't want any of this trash. I got plus 20 luck. This should be crazy. Okay. Okay. 100. I don't have enough gold. It's horrible. I skip you. Okay, I'll take an extra slot this time. What a waste of my money, man. What are we on now? Anger. We made it all the way to anger. People will stop laughing at us now. Okay, this is simple. 2 rocks become a green, which combined with our green becomes a blue. Okay. And we let that blue simmer there. We're going to turn it into a purple later. This is new PB without a doubt. Completely unrelated. Have you seen 3,000 Years of Longing? I haven't. My parents saw it, and they gave me the classic, we didn't like this movie answer when I asked how it was. They said it was quite abstract, which is my parents, most of the time, that's like their polite verbiage for this movie wasn't that good. But I read the synopsis, and I was like, it seems interesting at least. Okay, and look at this. No wonder we're drawing rocks nonstop, brother. Frankie Fast Hands! It doesn't do anything! Okay, Frankie Fast Hands must be frozen then. And honest, well, this should be frozen too. We're creating golds out of these. Why not take the Sunder? With God as my witness, I forgot we had a slot. But look at this, with 3 golds, you really think I'm going to add a purple to the team? That's subtraction via addition, brother. We don't stop till we get a gold. Okay, we go blue, because it's the highest rarity. We praise. We praise again. I should have combined the 2 purples, man. Here, we take Frankie Fast. Okay, just give me a second here. What's in my draw pile? It's just rocks. Okay, rock me into a green. The green doesn't matter. Rock me into a green. I mean, this is a great way to convert a lot of cards quick. We have a lot of draw. We draw garbage. And then we can very quickly turn that garbage into at least like a purple. Do I have tower scaling and hellfire skin? I don't know which one I should be looking at. It's probably unholy MG if I had to guess. Oh, you know what? You're right. Just take any random gold. You're precisely correct. Oh! I'm keeping bless. Ooh! 4 gold Sunders? Dude, we're close to going infinite, except for the fact that obviously we run out of energy. But we can turn like 4 rocks into a single gold in like 3 turns, which is good because we're gonna have to. Okay, what we don't know what we're drawing. I would still start here. And we would like to have range, although I'm not sure we want to have anything. We'd still like range, please. Next turn. I get that we didn't play anything that turn, but we did create a purple card that will then combine with another purple card to maybe make a gold that has some merit. I think like gold hellfire damage might not be unlocked, but it would be nice. Okay, pull me. Greens. I gotta combine my purples into a gold. No disrespect to Praise Be. I hate to lose it. Okay, it's simple. We combine 2 golds So I have, what are you? You're a green? I'm saving both of these. We combine 2 golds into a rerolled gold. I mean, it's not like we're really in danger. Oh, never mind. The dudes are coming in pretty fast. You only have gold towers unlocked. That's a problem. Yeah, that's an issue. I guess I could get another slot. That's a good point. All right. Kind of sick with it? We're going infinite? Heresy. Okay. I mean, for now, why don't you go out there? And then we go rocks, hellfire damage, rocks, hellfire damage? No? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. A blue. A useless blue. I will never forgive you for that. Okay, end turn. You got to play the hellfire damage instead of combining. I was so ready to say thank you for your advice until you new lined and then wrote Jesus Christ afterwards. The game just came out today. It's my personal best by like a factor of 100%. People, then you would think that like on the run where I died instantly, people were like, nice try, you had the right idea. On this one, people were like, fuck you, go die. What's wrong with you? Touch grass. It's insanity, man. Okay, pull this out here. Rock me, upgrade. Doesn't matter. Pull me, play me, upgrade me. We want to stop at the level of purples now, because the only thing gold is a tower. So we'll combine our 2 blues. We want a purple that's useful for us. Oh, but then, no, because we still have, like, this is not a good slot for us. We can combine our 2 purples into a golden tower. Okay, we do have 1 item, but we don't... I guess the only cards we have that get destroyed when played are towers, but... Sniper, Garrison, Lightning Tower, holy damage. Honestly? Oh, you're right, I do already have a gold tower in my deck. I guess I'll just hold a tower for the future. Because if we beat this level, and that isn't the end of the game, we'll want to have another gold that we can put in a tower slot right away. Right now it looks great, though. Okay. We still want to combine, though. You become a green. Which becomes a blue. This becomes a purple. We don't want purple Sunder, unfortunately. We could just play a punish, though. We'd be happy to play a punish. And then you might as well store that. There we go. We got a little loop cooking now. He actually played a card. I mean, what can I say? I think I'm cooking. Honestly, I don't know if the game ever ends, but I think we're... If it's gonna end, we're getting there. Upgrade me. Range. Any chance... Do we have blue range, or does it only go up to... Oh, another punish! Dude, I would completely... I mean, we have nothing else to combine. I would completely play another punish. Absolutely. And hellfire damage by 2%, I suppose, is not a lot, but... Look at this lad. Do you see the lad with the little skibbity legs? You think Mozart is in hell? I don't know, man. His music is like really good. In my opinion. I don't know if his music is even good. All I know is that I've been told it's good for my entire life, so it's impossible for me to judge, really. It is? Alright, see? I mean, I'm just telling you, if I had the choice between Celebration Rock by Japan Droids, or like Cantata Number Set by Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, I'll be singing Nights of Wine and Roses before you even hear the woodwind section tune the first note, okay? Either way, I respect you. Okay, greens become blues, become who cares? These become greens. That's actually meta playable right now. So is this. And then we have no energy. That's fine. I don't really mind just letting these ones come around. Little skibbity legs. No sweat. Dude, we're going. We're going to the next level. Yes? Okay, who cares? All greens? What have I done to you? You hate me and you want me to die? Extra slot. With the only way we can scale is like extra slot now. And then we gotta combine purples. Oh, we have a lightning tower that we can just pop down. It's not gonna be as good as Asunder, but that's, you know, what is in this modern world. I would say you just play your cards this time. Violence. Violence, I don't even... Is that a circle of hell? I'm not familiar with Dante Alighieri. I'm telling you, give me the choice between Dante Alighieri's The Divine Comedy or Clifford the Big Red Dog. I'm going Clifford 10 times out of 10. I'm going to increase my range. I know it seems like a bold play. I think we desperately need range. Perhaps even more so than damage. We don't have blue range, though. We should play both range and then store this bad boy right here. That way we can start damaging enemies from afar. Did you see how much that changed my life? Actually, it's still kind of dangerous, but that's okay. I'm sorry to tell you, I think you range up immediately once again. Freeze your blue Sunder and just you play your rock for essentially no reason. Oh, I need the purple Sunder. Oh, but if I save the blue... Oh! Okay. We just got to go fast. You play the Repentors. You play Divine Light. There's too much shit on me, for sure. Freeze 2 punishes and play them next time. If there is a next time. Okay, they actually got melted. We took 0 damage. It's giving we're going infinite vibes. It's giving New World Record vibes. Purple punish is ideal. You know what we could do though? Hang on. You have to think this one through. You play your rocks. You pray for a green punish. We did not get it. You pray for a blue punish. We didn't get it. That's fine. You know what? No, it's not. You pray for a purple punish. We don't really want Frankie Fast Hands, but we went for it. And we know if we live through this level, we're gonna need another gold anyway. So I'd rather have the gold in our pocket, okay? We gotta get purples to get golds. I'm still living. I mean, this is a gold. It's not really the gold I want, though. Freeze me. I'm not freaking leaving. I'm not freaking leaving. No. No. We picked all the best cards, though. I'm crazy. We didn't get a we didn't get another structure slot, man. We gotta go luck up. We're going infinite. Fraud. So we don't need a gold. In that case, pull me, rock me, green me. Range is crazy. Then play your punish. That's just the best card available. Play your range, also a very useful card. I would freeze your... You're always going to have something to do with that. And then I would freeze a blue to keep the chain rolling. Frankie's kind of useless for us. You need a 6th Sunder? Probably true. I think you're probably right. Start here. Hellfire damage. There's value there, but I sleep. We take it up to a blue first. We go blue into Bless. Hot Rock, Divine Sight. Might as well play a Bless. Gave us another Bless. We go again. Freeze me this. I can't believe it wasn't a rock. It was a tower, which is actually like worse than a rock, now that I think about it. A purple. Purples become golds. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Okay, this is great. 2 semi-useless purples become a gold Sunder. I think the Repenters are just not that good. That's alright, we play Punish, we play Hot Rock. Freeze me, pass turn. They are zooming, man. Redemption's usable. I don't think it works in my deck because it just means that the gold that we play 1 in 5 times, it's always a tower, but 1 in 5 times it won't be discarded. But like, it's so easy for me to make golds, not to be braggadocious, that like it just doesn't seem super relevant to me. So I'll take a Praise B, and then combine your 2 golds. Reroll plus. Oh! Oh! That's a heck of a reroll. I would take a Sunder, thank you. Most powerful reroll in roguelite history. I would love to have frozen the Divine Sight, but whatever. Oh, baby. Reveal 5 cards again? I'm crazy. 2 more golds? I don't want this garbage. I'm saving my money for persistent upgrades. You hate me? You hate me? They're all useless? Now that I got rid of my lightning turret? Holy cow, treachery. They're not joking around anymore. Okay, double up on this. We need good purples. Useless purples. You hate to see that? Because we don't have any good golds. Divine Sight, Hot Rock. Have we even been hit yet? Like, this is crazy. They need like an even faster speed. Banish useless purples? No, because I could turn them into useful golds if I ever get an upgraded slot capacity. Maybe I'm full on slot capacity though, now that I think about it. That's probably why they're not giving them. Yeah, that's why they're not giving me them anymore. You're right. It's non-banishable. You're maxed. Well, that's all right. So the only thing we can use to scale ourselves right now is like purple punish. I guess we could re-roll our golds, but they're only going to become more. It's like golds are like less valuable to me than purples, but it's hard to break the habit. Okay, green punish, very good. Green divine sight, also pretty good. You know what? Drop me a quick praise B. 2 green punishes become a blue punish. That's very important. Imagine, this is a big risk, but imagine if this becomes a blue punish. Oh! Look at that! That's an insane card to keep in your deck. I mean, honestly, freezing a rock for upgrade potential. Now we just need to fill our deck with as many punishes and green range increases as we can get. We're going to set a new world record. I'm so ready. Another punish? Don't mind if... And imagine if this gave us a blue punish. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid, bro. Why would I do that? No, because it could still become a purple punish on a random reroll. Oh! No shot. I don't even think we've had to use our heal. We don't want purples. We simply don't want purples. The purple, if a purple is not useful, then it can't get any more useful than that. Punish is very useful though. I mean, this is the card management is insane. You become a green punish. That's worth playing. We can't freeze anything. That's fine. Are the devs here? Have you ever seen a run like this before? I do get gold rerolls, but the only gold cards I currently have unlocked in the meta are towers and then like a card that doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately. Useless. I'll play my Divine Sight. I'll play a Praise Be. I'll play a Purple Punish any day of the week. And then I'll create a Blue Punish. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh. It's like enemies, they don't appear anymore. They die before they can appear. You should be smart. You should just play your purple, and you should play your blue. I went away for 20 minutes, the game turned nuts. Hey, what is this? Vampire Survivors, Dracula's gonna come and kill me at the end of the game. I don't think so. You send every boss you got, brother. Look how long until we get another draw. Oh my god, we gotta kill 13,000 enemies. Please, I need the draw. I need the draw, man. Come on. Come on. Holy. Oh! You've only gone and done it. I never doubted you. You've now unlocked endless mode. You won't gain any rewards, but you can use it to test your metal. They cut me off. I was too good. Oh! I think we made like $600 that time. Oh, Mad Dog Nation, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Holy. Oh, you're right. It is $904. You can see it right there. Thank you, Mad Dog Nation. Ooh. Now, I just have to take a look. I want to go take a look at the leaderboards. So I think I might be in the top 1% here. How do I see the global leaderboards, please? Please. Okay, 1 second. I know I'm on streamer mode. Look at all the stuff we unlocked, bro. This is crazy. Click me. I never thought we would need fast click. Purple Divine Sight. Extra choice. 1 extra choice when re-rolling. It's a true roguelite. Reveal 1 extra card before picking a card. Discard all cards in hand, draw 4 new cards. Must be the first card played. Ooh. Inbox time. All workers, please take a minute to look at the inbox. Okay. Hang on. Don't pull from my real inbox, please. Just checking. Donate now. Defeat Governor Basilisk. Mark as read. Key.exe. I'm paranoid, man. I'm paranoid. I'm clicking on the eyes. I'm clicking on key.exe. I dragged it over to the lock. It's a game. I don't want it to post a scan of my driver's license. I'm scared. A slash marker. That's Heretic's fork. I would otherwise do more Heretic's fork. I think a winning run is like 55 minutes. It's like just slightly too long to fit to the end of the stream. And I really need to end the stream at the right time today because our kid is homesick, so I got to take the shift from my wife. So we'll just call that a slash marker for here, and we'll finish with some ranked SAP. Good game, though. I think we will return to that. Super Auto Pets. Nalf's going to have 100% in this game by Saturday. I think Malf, is he done with Baldur's Gate yet? No offense, Macros. I haven't been watching because I don't want to get spoiled. He's not even done Act 2? What are you talking about? There was like... Wasn't there a tweet like a week ago where he was like, I'm finally going to finish Act 2 today? Oh, that's right. He's racing Frost Prime to $7.99 in Spelunky 2. That's right. Has your kid ever tried faking sick? Honestly, this morning we thought she was faking. Well, kind of. Sorry, someone asked if my kid had ever faked sick yet. To which I was telling an anecdote, which was... This morning, we kind of thought she was faking sick because she didn't have any symptoms of sickness, but she was like, oh, I don't want to go to daycare. I'm super tired. And she was like lethargic and stuff. But we were like, it's okay. You know, you're 2.5 years old. I guess you're almost 3. You don't have to go to daycare, like if you just feel a little bit icky. And she was like, okay. And then like an hour after that, she threw up all over the carpet and the floor. Be ironic, a bouncy fry. So it turns out she is sick. Or she's like the next Dustin Hoffman. I'm waiting. And I'm just praying it's not norovirus. But we'll see. I know that you can't get like immunity to norovirus for more than a month or something like that. And the last time I had norovirus was like 8 months ago. But maybe I'm built different. We just got the norovirus email from our daycare last week. It's crazy, man. Kids do just be getting sick like all the time. It rips through daycares. It makes me hate the other daycare parents, which is very not fair. It's not like any other parent goes out and is like, I'm going to give my kid norovirus and then spread it around the whole city. But then, like, it's always, whenever one kid isn't at the daycare, I'm always like very sus. I'm like, oh, there's no Olivia today, huh? Well, is she on vacation? Oh, no, she's not on vacation. She actually called out sick. And I'm like, oh, she was here yesterday. I guess she was feeling good yesterday. Sometimes the daycare they like let it slip. They're like, oh, actually yesterday she was okay in the morning, but then she started to feel a little icky by the end. And I'm like, oh, interesting. Okay. What are the odds? Am I insane? Why is my team so garbage? That's slightly better. Not a lot better, but slightly. I'm sorry to do this to the moth. We got to sell a moth to get a doorhead ant out here. Well, what do you want him to do? Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like not rational. What I want them to do is never send their kid to daycare when they're sick, even if they're not presenting any symptoms, which is not realistic. But it would be nice. Hey gamers, can we just go a little bit faster? I mean, like, we shouldn't be taking 90 seconds on turn 2. It's a little, just so I can get absolutely rinsed by Poopy McButthole. It's just it's a god-awful team as it stands right now. Please tell me I can get a level next turn and stop the bleeding. I sold the thing that would have given me a level. Son of a... It hurts. And now we wait for 1 minute and 20 seconds. You know that the only thing worse than that is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre lobby. Did you know that the number one complaint people had about Texas Chainsaw Massacre was the 3.5 minute lobby where 6 people ready up and 1 person is just playing with themselves? In the most recent patch, they extended the lobby timer to be 5 minutes instead of 3 minutes and 30 seconds, which is just mind-boggling. Why? I guess, like, you know, a lot of times when people start fiddling around with, like, their perks and stuff like that, they do end up spending, like, a couple of minutes doing it, but, you know, it strikes me as a little silly, but what do I know? Thank God for this draw. It simply must pay dividends. Here comes dividend number 1. Huge. Dividend number 2. And then even more dividends next turn. No, not interested. Very interested. Too late for the jellyfish, though. More dividends than a boomer's portfolio. So true. So true. Boomers do be like, I'm never going to sell any stocks, so I don't care if they go up or down. Just give me 6% yield from Coca-Cola forever. That's extremely tax disadvantage for me. But if it's money in my pocket, bro, it's money in my pocket. I'm not a CFA, by the way. This is just one man's opinion. Why are you clicking so much? Bro, be cool. I'm clicking so much because it's taking forever. This is the way. I like this. This might strike you as a little crazy. It is a little crazy. We should buy a capybara instead and freeze this. My team looks a lot better now. Boomers are renowned for saying bro. Boomer doesn't mean anything anymore, though. I'm a boomer. I'm 34 years old. I turned 18 like the same year the first Transformers movie came out. I'm a boomer. Dudes who are 91 years old are boomers. Like, it's the biggest... If you're Gen Z, boomer is just someone older than you. Probably someone who's like 27 years old is a boomer. They're probably doing Gen Z on Gen Z crime, too. I bet if you're a Gen Z that's in high school and there's a Gen Z that's in their first year of college, that's a boomer to you. Okay, that hurts, but I still think we got a chance. I got golden kiwis from Costco today and they're goated. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, maybe I am a boomer. Good point. Hang on, though. You got me with that one? Oh, dude, this is like a... This is a squad we enjoy. This is an SWE, a squad we enjoy. This is a squad I'd like to frick and buy. You might get sold at some point for another turtle pill, but... I also got golden kiwis. They're goated. I'm not messing with you. Golden kiwis, white peaches, white nectarines, golden raspberries. They went crazy this summer. I don't know what happened. Asian pears, also great, but very expensive. What do you do with the weird nipple? On the golden kiwi, you just eat everything but that, and then you throw that part in the garbage can. That's another great team, Poopy McButthole. I'm in a lot of trouble. You can also eat it, but it, you might find it non-appetizing. I don't really find it particularly appetizing, to be fair. We need pills, man. Why is all your fruit golden? I've tried the golden version, the non-golden version. I'm telling you, they're better than... The golden version is better than the regular version. Like, I'm not that big into nectarines. White nectarines go crazy. I like peaches pretty well, but a white peach is just the superior version. Now, raspberry and golden raspberry, both delicious. No doubt about it. Mr. Moneybags over here, you guys, literally, you don't even know what you're talking about. H-Mart, regular peaches, $2.99 a pound. Golden peaches, $1.49 a pound on sale last week. You can't criticize me. I'm like a 21-year-old. I can't be criticized for anything. All the problems in the world were invented by people older than me, and I have the only record of ethical consumption in Earth's history. So come at me. I got you on this one. I'm beating you with facts and with logic. Let's go! Pill me. God, a pill would have hit the spot, man. That's also very nice. I'd really love to see a pill. Okay, thank you. This is a huge power injection for us. I'm sorry to say, how we doing here? Only one person's dead. I'm on 2 life. It's really hard for me to throw out another blobfish. It's really hard for me to throw out another clownfish. It had to be better than that. It just sucks to sell a fish, man. Because it had melon armor on it, but you gotta do something. From time to time, you gotta do something. We need a 1-up. And then we need a Tyrannodon. We need to live until turn 6, at least. Which means it would be incredible to stop running into infinite camels, but... Oh! I didn't expect that one. Please tell me nobody else got eliminated. Son of a gun. You need a 1-up. And it needs to happen toot frickin' sweet, bro. Skunk is important. Monkey, perhaps more so, in my personnel opinion. I don't care. I care. I don't care. I don't care. The man's lost his mind. We're getting ourselves oriented for the final fight here. The only question is whether we're going to live long enough to make it happen. We need a nurse shark, we need a pteranodon, and we need a 1-up with 10 gold. That's 9 gold of expenses there. I'm not even going to sweat poopy butthole. They're going to win the lobby, okay? The only thing I'm sweating is I wish I could stop going up against them every single round. Okay, we have to roll. We have to take a chance. It has to be a 1-up, man. It has to be a 1-up. You gotta look for it. You gotta look for it. Didn't get it. We didn't fucking get it. We didn't fucking get it. Okay, for now I'm gonna give you this, but I would love to replace it with a 1-up. Please. Please. Put me up against someone trash. Can I beat this team? I can beat this team. I can beat this team. That one's going to be tight. Please do not give me the dude that was in for... Don't give me Poopy McButthole, okay? We could get top half here. We need a 1-up here. Let me have my odds. You spelled it half, H-A-L-F. It's H-A-L-V-E when you're using it in that context, for the record. The thing is, B. Watson, former subscriber, now not a subscriber, but the name's locked up here, so you know you typed some messed up stuff in the past. And you've been around for a while, without a doubt. Hang on, this is the true moment of truth. Huge. Insane. Thank you for sniping all of my stuff so that I could go... Oh, no, we're dead. Never mind. Either way, listen, it's a gambit, okay? I can live with that. Imagine if you were hungry, and the way that lunch worked is they put 2 foods in front of you, and you said, I either want it or I don't, okay? Now, if you said, I want pizza for lunch, but you've only got 1 roll left, you might freeze an Italian sandwich, okay? You're probably not going to freeze, garden salad and bowl of cereal, especially if you got money to burn. But if you're like, I could live with... I really want to see pizza on the next roll, but I could still live with an Italian sandwich, you might freeze that Italian sandwich roll once and then say, let's see how it goes. A green pepper is not as good as a 1-up. That being said, it was kind of, wasn't bad given the context. He hit me with minor spelling error and anime glasses. I mean, if you want to talk about anime glasses, how about hitting me with the green text arrow criticism in Twitch chat? Overpriced part. Me when I have to repair my iPhone. B, me, need a 1-up. Some NL choosing between rolling for the thing he needs and freezing the thing he wants, and then hitting none buttons. You think you're the first generation to be rude on the internet? Even my generation didn't invent that shit. Al Gore was out here like sneak dissing the Finnish Secretary of State back on DARPA, okay? Just be careful before you step in the arena. I love that for me. Honestly, I run this right here. Nobody gets roasted like someone who makes a spelling error in the IRC. So true. Yak is decent this week. You can run a yak. You know what you could do? You put this yak out here. You say, yakety yak, do come back. I buy you. I have 4 gold remaining. Swap me! I pill you. The yak is going goated mode already. I'm just saying, you might as well stoat me for a round. The stoatest stoat I ever smoked. The dude who said the internet is a series of tubes, it's crazy that he gets roasted, right? Because the internet really is at its, like, I feel like people who were, it's the mid-cell meme. People who were really smart and really dumb were like, it is a series of tubes. People who were like IQ between 95 and 105 were like, it's not a series of tubes at all. People with their PhD in computer engineering were like, at a fundamental level, it really is just a series of tubes. And people who can only think of computers as like big sinks were like, it seems right to me. Now the dude who brought a snowball into Congress to say that climate change isn't real because he had snow in a thermos, that dude, all parts of the bell curve should be making fun of that guy. Okay? That's obvious. Door head ant. Door ass head. Door head ant. Pill? Oh, there's always something good going down at Mr. Sub. There's always some validity to a pill, man. You know what? I would pill a flamingo in front of an ox again. Not forever, but for now. That guy's my representative? No. Sorry. I mean, I didn't vote for him. Blobfish? I think you got to be sensible on this one. I think you have to save, like, pills are so valuable this week. You have to save this pill for the, not for a flamingo, for the chance that a blobfish shows up. Doorhead ant also kind of zuzzy this week. It's crazy. Oh! Oh! Thank you, Stoat! Thank you! Chibley's playing Wi-Fi can't play old school RuneScape and I feel sad for him. Everybody made fun of me yesterday. Said just bring 4 bags of potato chips on the airplane and eat non-stop. They said, no, Boomer, I'm just going to play RuneScape. You don't have to listen to your elders all the time. Otherwise, you'll never get to do anything because they never shut up. But you should listen to me like a little bit. We're making fun of you today, too. Little bro thinks he's Chibley. Elders do be like, I mean, you think I'm like the youngest person I think that lives in my postal code. If I ever see my neighbor at the grocery store, I'm like, I gotta fucking go solid snake mode. Otherwise, I'm not getting out of there before closing time. So last year, there was a robbery at this part. And so I'm like, oh, yeah, really? Okay. Like, they're nice people, don't get me wrong. But okay, sure. Yeah. No, I'll let you know. Let me out. Dong. Yeah. Let me out. This'll work. That's not gonna work. This'll work. That's not gonna work. That's okay. You should just set it up the way it should be. That's fine. It's okay. It doesn't need to level. Oh! How we looking here? You ever thought about WTF we used to say before this? Like what wording was like before we called everybody little bro? Language changing is really funny. I feel like if I went back, not that I don't sound like a nerd now, but if I played my current verbiage for me as a 16-year-old, I would definitely think that I had a traumatic brain injury at some point in the intervening period. I would be like, you know, in 11th grade, I'm so erudite and particular about my verbiage. And then at age 34, I'm like, little bro really tried to pop the 4chan green text arrows on me. Little sus, don't you think? You've changed my life forever. But I bet also, like if I went back and played recordings of myself as a little kid, well, as like a 16-year-old to myself now, I would be like, yo, this guy's got no bitches. And I would be right, without a doubt. I mean, this is a little crazy, but I'm kind of thinking you go self-buffing monkey on this one. For at least for a round or two. Nothing else applies. I don't know if the leech is sticking around long term. The yak doesn't do well at the front. The blobfish and the doorhead ant are both non-permanent part of our ecosystem here. Okay, I've seen the error of my ways now. Blobfish should definitely be in front of yak. Kill me? Come on, bro. Still okay. We're looking good. Daniel's already dead. We just went up against Blue Drift, so we won't fight them again. I would love to go up against Chicken Team. They look pretty strong right now, but the Chicken's going to slow them down for a bit. This will be a great time to fight them. Do you think if we had doorhead ant type people in real life, people would want to work more? I have no idea what that is supposed to mean. I feel like we do have doorhead ant type people in real life. Like anytime someone in a position of power leaves that position vacant for one reason or another, it seems like the position gets filled pretty quick. That's all I'm going to say. Can I get a pill? Thank you so much. We save you for a moment. I think they meant people who were specifically designed to work as doors. Just have a couple of things to say. We don't need people to work as doors because we have doors. I don't want to fight Blue Drift anymore. Is that so much to ask? Every other round, I got to go up against the god himself. Okay, this might strike you as surprising. As far as I'm concerned, this is the play. I'm going insano mode. There's never been a pivot like this in Earth's history before. I did see the clip of Corey in a call with his eye doctor, and then someone in chat redeemed a sound of like 150 decibel ear-piercing sound of a woman moaning sensually that his dentist definitely heard. Come on. Or not, his optometrist, I should say. A lot of things about the way Corey runs his stream are just fundamentally baffling to me. Without being rude, the man's taken the call with his optometrist. like just on cam. I'm not saying someone's gonna read his lips and be like, wow, this dude's eyes are totally messed up. But like, you just move away from the computer to do it. He's still got audio coming out of his headphones, you know, it's just, I'm just surprised. And then not to mention, you could redeem a 150 decibel ear-piercing sound that clearly came from adult content. And then, like, his chat was open because I rated him after the stream, so the pop-out just rolled over into his chat. And it was like somebody just posted an enormous ASCII phallus. And then nobody was like, what's up with the phallus? Everybody was like, oh, blue hole. You old dog, always posting the sussy, you know what? Like, it's actual chaos over there. Come on. This is ridiculous. This is brutality. I'm okay, fine. Dude, everybody's close to the bottom on this one, though. Please give me someone who's anus. It's not anus, it's blue drift, man! Every time! It fell apart. Oh, but we still came in tied for 4th? Oh. Okay, it's 143. We probably got time for exactly one more if it starts right away. Is it more chaos or less chaos than Squeak's chat? It's more chaos than Squeak's chat. Squeak's is like, Corey is like a brand risk, man. Rich Pants. It's my grandfather's name. Like, it was insanity in his chat. Coming from the guy who talks about cum and clone sex. He's literally just playing the audio from pornography on his stream. Taking phone calls from his doctors with his camera on and stuff like that. Like, it's people are posting ASCII cocks in his chat and being validated for it. Like, it's out of control over there. Well, just have a video of some important things from my life. The girl texted me the frick back. Yeah, meanwhile, we're talking about REM over here. Is that a professional retreat because she played the viola instrument? Hang on, you know what? It is the end of the stream today. I'm patiently awaiting the next one.
I've been on an elegant walk through the town where my internship is taking place. So now, back to my hotel, where they are keeping me nice, steady, calm,
good sleep,
and a buffet for dinner. I have been trying to put in more work, more hours, to prove to them I can work at this company full time after the internship is up. But they say no promises. I say, I promise you this. If you check out my mathematical calculation at any given time, you're gonna find the mathematic is correct at all time. So that's just how I put in my hard work. Whatever. As they say, bye. Walt, I've been on an elegant walk.
Sorry,
through
it's
the
just playing
town
again.
where my internship.
It is great though. It's fantastic.
I have some news. It might not be what you guys are expecting.
I've never seen
maybe
this
you're gonna
one.
feel some disappointment in me, in my ability. But I went to the meeting yesterday. The boss say, "Come in here." And I sit down, whatever. They ask me, "Do you want a water?" I say, "Sparkling." They brought me a flat water. I look at it kind of like this. But it was no big deal. Anyway, long to the cutting of the short, I'm going to have to move my studied to part-time because I got the job full-time at the
Hey!
company at where my internship is taking place. You guys, thank you so much for your encouragement in the entire journey. And now I gotta manage a lot of different kind of life. With the job and school coming back, there's gonna be major time that I can handle it. Bye! Walt,
Oh,
I have some
man.
news.
It's so good. What happened to the girl texted me the frick back?
Carnation to happen. I worked to date for 9 hours straight. Then I woke up pretty early, so I still have a lot of the afternoon left. I'm gonna go to a movie, maybe check out Spider-Man, Amazing the Flash, or Indiana.
Sorry, I forgot I was streaming for a minute there. Oh, kiss me every time. Maybe Indiana. Guys, please don't rope every game. I'll have to quit the lobby. I know it's always fun. Okay, never mind. We're all happy here. Everybody's happy. How could you not be happy? He got the job. Can you guys stop running the greatest teams of all time, please? It's just getting to be a little much. I'm going to die. Kill me. Kill me. Give me some pills. Give me some pills. Give me some freaking pills, man! I think I'm gonna die. Whoa, did you see Cult of the Lamb dev? Massive Monster says it will delete the roguelike on January 1st following Unity's plan to charge game makers per player download? I didn't. I mean, Unity's plan to charge developers per player download is one of the most psychotic things I've seen in business, I think, in my entire life. I think that it means that to become a ethical gamer, I will continue to purchase games for sure, but I will never install them. Like Bill Clinton smoked that shit, but he never inhaled. Same thing. Game comes out. First off, I'm not going to read reviews anymore because reviewers had to install the game, which means that they cost the developers money. Maybe they make up for it on the back end if the review is good, but if the review is bad, that's a serious ethical complication that I'm honestly just not sure if I'm qualified to deal with. Thank you for letting me live. Buy it and pirate it? Brother, if you pirate it, you're still installing it. Your iPad user? Okay. Give me this. I know we got to get the clownfish out there at some point. But we need some freaking pills first, okay? Thank you so much. Both of these pills, in order for us to stand any chance, the pills must become the property of the jellyfish. I did also see that the CEO of Unity was the same guy who was the CEO of EA when he joked that they were going to charge users $1 to reload their gun in Battlefield. It's just the most insane, like, completely idiotic. Like, the guy's been in the games industry for 20 years. I'm not saying he might be great at being a CEO from a business perspective. I imagine that, listen, this is very efficient market hypothesis, Pilled, okay? But, like, I'm imagining Unity stock probably looks a lot like every tech company stock, which is like 2018, 2019, it did fine. And then in 2020, it was like, ah! And then it was like, whoa! And then it was like, since then, it's just been like, sorry, I'm on the wrong side. But I don't know, maybe he's making the brips brippier and the dips ain't so dippy. I'm not really qualified to discuss it. It's not really my area of expertise. Pain. I have 0 trophies. Unity has lost $750 in market cap since the announcement. So listen, like, fuck Unity. But at the same time, I hate when people do that. Because, like, the market just, I mean, you could say that about, there were days last year the NASDAQ was down like 3% in a day. Google didn't do shit. You'd be like, they lost like $400 billion in market cap today. It's not all, there's ebbs and flows, some of which maybe are more likely to relate to announcements than others. I always laugh whenever, Nintendo announces Pikmin 3, and people were like, Nintendo stock's surging! They've added $108 million in market cap! And you're like, it's because Jerome Powell was wearing a blue suit, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I'm getting too real about it. Our only hope on this pivot, you gotta go. That's a given. Niala and Skunk must come out here. I mean, these are dire circumstances. And I'm not talking about the Roche pit. That's important. I'm glad we rolled. Tell that to the CEO who sold a huge amount of stock before announcing the changes. I saw that it was 2,000 shares, okay? Someone in chat said 50,000. One of us is right, or maybe we're both wrong. I was going to say the dude probably has like 8 private jets. 2,000 shares of Unity stock is not going to move the needle for him. He was probably buying groceries, okay? It was $75,000 in shares. You don't want me to give my opinion on that. I'm just saying. If a dude you've been following on Wall Street Bets sold 2,000 shares before he told you to buy, then you would be like, what the hell, bro? You rugged me. But if John Riccitello does it, I mean, that was written into a schedule like 18 months ago or something. I'm not just saying you have to hand it to him, by the way. That's nice. I do appreciate that. We have to run this right now. No, we don't. No, we don't. You could run this. It's going to be slightly better for you. I'm scared. People got really good at this weekly. Our team isn't even like that bad. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. It's a big door head, Ant-Man. Door head ass. Door head 16 dog, please. Yes! Ant-Man, sorry, I forgot I said Ant-Man. I would pill you and run a second Niala out there without a doubt. I really want this skunk to pop a little bit. You could always spit out a Niala, but it's a pretty big risk, brother. How about some of that? Oh, yeah. Spend up to 6 jumpers. Yeah. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. We live for one more round. If I get just bit by bit, if I could come in 6th instead of 7th. 6th instead of 7th preserves a few more ranking points. We lose less.
Work is gonna send me to a new city, put me up in one of the nicest hotel chain available on this current date, Hyatt, and I'm not gonna check out the hot tub after I'm done with all of my work during the date. You got another thing on your mind, my friend. I love to check out the different opportunity that is available at any kind of hotel.
Me too,
they have
actually.
a spa available. I got myself a facial last week.
Okay, all right. We've all been there. We win these. Relatable. Oh, everyone lived, but there's a couple more people on lethal now. Oh, please. Yes! This may come in handy. Sure, maybe. Better, closer, warmer. Oh. Pteranodon, you're right, Pteranodon. All I can hope is that everybody gets eliminated here.
Don't ask me where it was very nice. So this is not just a regular Hyatt, and this is not paid promotion to the people that are thinking I'm doing this. This is a Hyatt Centret. That is part of the chain that put the hotel in the center of the city. So,
Hello. Bunch of stuff for my railing. Alright, Skibbity Toilet beat us. Nobody else got eliminated. That's gonna hurt. 1568. Painful. If I just lived long enough to get some one-ups. New episode of Skibbity Toilet today? What? I gotta... Can we put on emote mode, please? No spoilers. This is a tough weekly for me. I was doing much better last weekly for sure. NL ranking dropping faster than Unity stock. Hang on. Google Finance Unity. And then set duration 2023, 22, 21. Okay. 5 years. Oh, I don't think so. Unity stock was at $196.65 on November 12th, 2021. And now it's at $36.82. There, I mean, I think that's like an 85% decrease if you really cherry pick the data. My ranking is merely down like 2%. Did they stock split? No, it's just everything tech related went insane during the pandemic and then like got insanely destroyed after the pandemic, and then they're still like, you know, figuring it out. Now, I'm not down 86%. Excuse me? I'm merely down... Top 5% is still pretty good. They also didn't go public till post-pandemic? What are you talking about? Willis? They went public? Oh, well, it depends what you consider post-pandemic. September 18th, 2020? I guess I would call that peri-pandemic. That's pre-Omicron. Chat, has Kate ever played Tales of Zestiria? Not on stream. That's such a programmer answer. It's like so looking for the trick question that is like, you're going to say no, and then she's going to be like, actually, you're wrong. I played it last night when you weren't watching. I see you there. That's you build in all the possible edge cases you reasonably can into the answer you give. I can completely understand why you would do that. It's just funny. How is our baby? Oh, she's feeling a little better? Does she need another nap or no? Okay. I will send them over to you. Ideally. Oh, I closed the videos with the funny guy. I could use another nap. Me too, brother. On Sunday, honestly, I was burned out from childcare stuff. So I said, I'm not getting up at 5:20 a.m. on a Sunday. I'm gonna sleep in till 7 even. When I woke up at 7 even, I was like, this is amazing. I can see why people wake up at this time on a normal day. And next 3 days, 5:20. So I think it's crazy that Mark Wahlberg wakes up at 2:30 a.m. I mean, that's just psychotic. At some point, you're not getting any extra juice out of the fruit when you squeeze it. Like 5:20 a.m. is early. You don't have to be up at 2:30. At some point, it's deleterious for you to be tired at like, dinner time. At like 4:15 p.m. He goes to sleep at 7:30. I know, it's insanity. That's like before Jeopardy's on. It's deranged. It is. I mean, yeah, you're not getting any more time. I will say when you have kids, kind of the only thing you could do is either get up early or stay up late to add more you time to your day. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Burp, 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 burp. 30 minutes of golf's kind of crazy. Hey, do you ever see the video of Mark Wahlberg, or the picture of Mark Wahlberg, and he's golfing with Tiger Woods, but he has a Bluetooth earpiece in? It's just disrespectful, man. Like, I'm not saying you have to, like, bow down and be like, oh, thank you, Tiger, thank you, thank you. But you're literally golfing with, like, possibly the greatest golfer of all time, and you're like, hang on, I gotta take this. Like, what could be more important to you as someone who enjoys golf than a round of uninterrupted golf with Tiger Woods? Mark, we tried to make the t-shirts even tighter in the chest, but the seamstress says she can't make them that tight or she'll get arrested. Those are AirPods, brother? That's even worse. Hey, I got a bone to pick with Gen Z, by the way, okay? And actually, I see a lot of boomers doing this too. If you're a teenager, whatever, I understand. You, like, hate your family, and if your family's good, maybe later you'll come back and be like, I love them again. But for now, you're, like, resenting them. That's okay. What have they ever done for you except provide for you in your life? Regardless. Stop, if you're an adult Zoomer, stop wearing AirPods when you're out with your family or your girlfriend. It's crazy. I see all these couples walking around, and then the dude usually has an AirPod in. What are you doing? What are you doing? You gotta spend some quality time, man.